delicious egg. Hello, everyone. Give me 1 second.
Oh my god, are you guys talking about Ghost in the Shell? That is one of the most important movies ever made.
Alright.
I cannot wait to see it.
Music. Come back. Also, ooh, I had that really loud. Okay. Hi. Oh, wait, shit. Hang on. Stand by. I might have forgotten something. But hello, Ren. Hello, Flyer. Welcome in. Hello, chat. what a vibe we've got with this screen and this music. Yeah, it is missing. The bar is empty. Yeah. I'm just in the bathroom or something. Uh, wait, wait. Hi, hi. Not only did I Anarchy Reigns. Oh, hi, Dark says. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear you have still more issues from having COVID, Joanna. I hope it clears up soon. And I saw the news you mentioned earlier, Flyer. I hope everything can be fixed soon. It doesn't cause too many problems. But hi everyone. Hello. Odin could not make up his mind if he wanted to poop or not. So because he kept like going to poop and then just like, no, I want to go inside. And then going to poop again. And then, all right, we have our first, our first DM of the stream. We'll get back to that later. Hang on. Let me do the other thing. Wait. I'm struggling. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Flyer. I hope it all gets better soon. And I hope everything gets easier. I hope everyone can just have a better fucking week, because I feel like this week has been a struggle for everyone. It's been a poopy week. Luckily, week is basically over, I guess. Yeah, we started off the week with like, Odin almost hurting himself, and then we've just gone like downhill from there, and everybody's just having a bad time. Also, hold on, I need to. So, I'm doing something different, and instead of just trimming my hair, I'm actually growing out a bit. So right now, because it's hot as fuck, and because it's hot as fuck, I am now a part of the short ponytail gang. Because, oh my god, it's like, I kind of do want to like grow out my hair so I can like do more with it. Because traditionally I have, we take the small ones at this point, like, can you hang out with friends and streams? Hell yeah. And it was nice getting to, on that, as a positive note, getting to see, hashtag shout out, getting to see Oshim streaming again. Who, hello, Spicy Pineapple friends. Hi, Kip. Because friend of the stream, Oshim, has been streaming again recently. They have a fantastic chill stream. They do lots of doodles. They have really lovely art. And yeah, you should give them a follow if you aren't already. But also, yeah, Short Pony Gang. Yeah. It's gonna be you, me, and Faye all in the short pony uniform. I I just like so. What I've been doing for a while is just like the Sister of Battle bob cut, and I I like kind of just want to change, but I don't want to like commit the change, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to go back to the side mullet. Chat, I need you all to know that I was the stereotypical trans girl. Also, I didn't I didn't see the notification, but I missed the Thurston Gigantify. But thank you for the bits, Joanna. I'm a good streamer. I could see things. I was also checking moderation settings again before we started stream because of an issue in Saturday Night's channel the other day, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I should update my terms and make sure I have stuff. make sure I have some things. I'm gonna have to do more of it because it's just like, oh yeah, you sure do have to accommodate for each spelling and if it's in caps or not, and it's great. I love it. It's kind of wild that like some of those even get through. That's just like, how are these just not on by default or blocked default by Automod? But anyways. So yeah, I would really love to like actually be able to do braids or something. Like I think that would be awesome, but that's like a lot of hair to grow out. And I don't know if I want to do that because I don't like dealing with a lot of hair. It's like it's just so much work. It's so much effort. It gets so hot. It takes so much shampoo and conditioner to wash. Like having short hair is just really nice because it's just super easy to wash in the shower. But yeah, I did have the side mullet for a long time. I had the like half shaved undercut with like the long, long sides or whatever. I was the trans girl stereotype. We've all been there. I mentioned it before, but it's like nobody tells you the true cost of transitioning. Which is the fact that you will have to buy your wardrobe multiple times, and you will buy clothes that look bad. Nobody tells you that. Everybody's telling you everything else, but nobody's like, oh yeah, honey, you are gonna like see something and you think it's gonna look really good, and then you put it on and it's like, oh, this looks terrible. Or you're gonna think it goes with stuff you have, and then it sure doesn't. And then you just have leftovers in your closet of like, what am I supposed to do with all of this? It's like you're speed running like your teenage years and like going through puberty. Just like, oh yeah, that top and that skirt going to be an amazing combo, and then it's just like, no, this is horrible. What have I done? Especially if you're just like ordering online and you have to now deal with like different sizes. And you're just like, well, some of this fits, some of this does not. Hi, Odin. Hello, you little ball of stress. Oh, yeah, I need to confirm Odin's appointment for tomorrow. So Odin's going to the vet tomorrow. And, let me see. Okay, so, yeah, Odin's having, like, his annual done tomorrow and everything, and so then we should be able to see if he could get like some medication prescribed then, or like I think the vet wanted to wait till after they got the like results back from his like labs and everything and saw how everything was doing. So we might have to wait like a little longer. But hopefully they'll just like give me a call or like I can give them a call and then get like a prescription. Cuz it's like I also think I need to ask if like maybe we just up the prednisone dose cuz he's only on like a 5 milligram prednisone dose, and I'm wondering like if going on a higher dose might also help. So today, oh yeah, chat. One more thing, really quick. Wow, my copy link. So you all surely remember Gundog, right? Well, Gundog, Stories from Soul, the Gundog, got its release date. So they're releasing February 20th, and then they've also redone all of the art for the game to where it's in full color now. I kind of liked the monochrome, like the monochrome green, but I do think the colors look really good. Gundog counter update. Oh, yeah, I forgot we had that. We got like I think 5 or 6 people in total to download the Gundog demo. I think they said they updated the demo as well. But yeah, it's looking really good, and I'm very excited and can't wait to see more. Especially because they show like definitely the monochrome original Game Boy was a good color scheme, but I think the full color will have wider appeal. Yeah, I agree. I think like it was a good color scheme that gave it like a very distinctive aesthetic, but I'm assuming that I didn't see they're doing a physical edition. That's dope. But I'm assuming that based off of feedback from the demo, and like I think in the demo survey they had a question of it was either on their account or in the demo, but I remember there was a survey that was like, would you want it to stay monochrome? Would you want it color? And I think like the overwhelming result was like color would be nice, but only if it doesn't like detract too much from like development. So I guess that's the way that went. And like I haven't looked too closely at the new color art, but I'm assuming because they did have like a lot of shading like done, that they could essentially just paint bucket everything. And so once they got like the original colors they were going to use down, that they could just paint bucket over everything like pretty easily. So I'm assuming there's going to be like, they're still probably working on a lot, considering, you know, the release is February, which probably is a good month for them to ship as well, because I feel like February is kind of like the, you know, everybody's like done the hype thing for the holidays. You've had all the big releases, and I feel like February is when people start like paying attention to games again. And like I don't think games usually release in January. Just because of like that aspect of everybody's already spent all their money in like December. But I don't know, I'd have to look and see. But I hope it does well. You seem like a pretty chill studio. It's I like just to you know, a niche a niche narrative like mech dating sim question mark. I don't know if there's actual dating mechanics or not in this because they sure have like because they've done I'm thinking they're doing the Valhalla thing where they're very much advertising it as waifu sim and it's not quite that because that was like the quote unquote joke that they did when they were marketing Valhalla is that it was just like, oh yeah, it's like a waifu like collection sim or something. And it's, that's obviously not what it's about. Hi, Owen. Hi. Hello, Peppo. So Odin can get his head like right above my chair's armrest, and so he's like to stick his head on rested on the armrest. Yeah. Okay. He was a little stinker today, and woke me up at like 6 in the morning. And so I was just like, dog, no. Popo, no. Popo, please. Okay, let's get your PRF going. And so today, I was thinking about working on something I was started drawing the other day. I wanted to do more. And we'll see how far we go with that. I need to find all my references for this. There we go. Here's that. I'm doing the thing where I'm trying to keep it a little more organized, and we're having mixed success. Some of it definitely is, but some of it definitely isn't. I think I want to make a couple changes here and there, but okay, we are going to go over now to scene, and God damn it. Hang on, stand by. Stand by. Stand by. We're doing, oh god, we're doing so fine. Wait. We're doing so fine, chat. We're such a professional stream. Okay, I need to hang on. With I think it's 340. God, moving OBS. Why? Hello? Why is this? Okay. OBS is being dumb. Or am I being dumb and it's actually control? Okay, it is control. Okay. So I was being dumb. Alright. Here we go. This is what I was working on the other day, and I want to do more work on this. So we're just gonna chill out, have a nice chill drawing day. And get some art done. I did a lot of pixel art work yesterday, and we got a lot of writing done yesterday. So now we're going to reward ourselves with more fun. We could do some fun art. So, I also saw that because everything's been like about Space Marine 2 past couple days. I saw they did the thing because you know, a friend of mine was talking about like, oh yeah, it's like 4 days of gameplay worth $100, and I'm like, I was assuming he's gonna buy like a collector's edition, play it for 4 days, and then never just not play it again. So I was like, yeah, that's I can see that sentiment, but also no. And then I learned it's like, oh no, Space Marine 2 did the shitty pre-order thing where you're paying to test the game for them. Because basically, if you pay like $100 or something like that, you get early access to the game. Which is just like, no, that's fucking stupid. I cannot believe people are paying. Like, people are still paying for like to play a game several days early. I could understand why streamers do it. Right? Like, I can see that. There we go. I thought I was missing something. It's like, where is this Madame's jewelry? So, like, I can understand from, like, a business perspective of, you know, new games out and you want to play the game so you can maximize viewership and all of that. Like, I can understand that. But, like, when just a... just a random gamer is like, yeah, I'll pay over $100. I hate that's kind of become a trend that people are willing to spend more money for something so trivial as early access. Yeah, and it's not even like, oh, hey, you're playing the game like really early. It's like you're playing the game like 3 days early. It's like, that's dumb. And like, that should be what a demo is. And a lot of the reviews are pretty scathing for it. Because I was looking at it, I'm like, you know, it seems like it could be pretty fun. I mean, it looks very like Gears of War without the cover, which I think is fascinating. You could wait 3 days and then pay the normal price, yeah. And I fucking hate it. But yeah, so people are paying $100 for a game that for a lot of people is just crashing on like startup. Is it 100 total or 100 extra? I think it's 100 total. Not including taxes or anything. And so like one of the big reports is that it's just like crashing in the first cutscene and people literally can't play the game. Or, which is just like, congrats on paying $100 for something that is broken. I hope you learned your lesson and don't do it again. So this practice can die. It is like extra $40 for an extra 4 days, yeah. And that's not as bad as like paying $160 for a $60 game for 3 days, yeah. It's not good, but and so like it's crashing. It doesn't have like a lot of support regarding like monitor size. And then it doesn't have FOV sliders, which like a game not having FOV sliders is just wild to me. Like, it's been so long. We've been over this so many times. Imagine. Hi, Hollis. How's it going? Hope you're having a good Friday. Aaron sweater, Amy? Huh? Amicable? No! No. I actually don't have sweaters. The most I go is cardigans. I don't know what it is with sweaters, but I'm just like, not for me. Counter-Strike still doesn't, I don't think, but that's because it's competitive, so they want to make sure they get every player can see the same things from the same angles. Yeah, I could see that. But, you know, Space Marine 2 is not a competitive game. Oh yeah, your military history fem, not cozy fem. I have too many layers to be cozy fem. My mistake. How do we go from don't pre-order to paying extra money to play a game that you know isn't gonna work on day and again? Yeah. Yeah. Like, what happened to the remember, no pre-orders meme? Like, I had to tell my friend, like, no, do not fucking pre-order this game. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It never is. And I'm like genuinely shocked to see like people be like, maybe I could make an exception for this one thing, and it's like, no, just don't pre-order games. Just don't do it. I can't believe we have to like re-emphasize this point again. Granted, the last 7 things I pre-ordered were Destiny 2 expansions. Yeah, see, that's like case in point. Don't pre-order games or you'll get stuck in Destiny. I should have known better, yeah. I know, like... And, I really wasn't a fan of the... If you pre-order the new expansion, you get the exotic, like, the exotic gun. Early. And, like... I do think it did allow them to ensure that it was that, like, those weapons were in, like, a really well-balanced state later down the line. But it really does... it really does suck. The last game I pre-ordered was Halo ODST. Oh, that was so long ago. So long. Yeah, that was when, like, because that was the only reason why you'd ever want to pre-order something, is so you can make sure you get your physical copy. Like, I can understand if you're, you know, pre-ordering a collector's edition. Granted, I think collector's editions are complete bullshit. And have just, like, a bunch of overpriced crap, usually. Back when there was assumption that the game you got in the box worked. Yeah, that's also true. Alas, no more. Really... God, I wish there was more quality control in games so much. I literally only have pre-order physical editions of ending games that I already love. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I'm assuming those are limited run. In the past couple years? Yeah. I would really like to have physical copies, but like I don't have a CD drive in my PC. I was wanting one, but it's like I'm building a PC. I was building a PC on a budget, so it's like I kind of have to cut it out. What is it, Odin? What's wrong? Yeah, and I need to look and see. A USB drive is cheap and easy to pull out when needed. Yeah. Definitely. Kip helped me actually build this PC. I think it was back in 2019? Might have been 21. I remember I was still in Illinois when I built it. And like, I hadn't built a PC in quite a long time. Basically since I was like a teenager. And so, I was looking up videos and everything and reading up on to make sure how to do everything. It took me like, I think an hour to put everything together. And then I'm just like, hell yeah. And then it just didn't turn on. And I'm like, I kind of just stared at it for a second. And I'm like, oh God, fuck, what is wrong? I can't deal with this right now. And then I like went to bed. I went to bed, woke up, tested all of the cables and like replugged everything, reseated everything, and then it turned on. So I just like didn't have something like set in there, and I'm like, oh, thank fuck. So I have been playing Dark and Darker after Mr. FromSoft Miyazaki said something about extraction shooter genre being interesting. I understand. They're all patches in here. Yeah. It's all patches. I think, like, extraction shooters can be, like, pretty interesting. But it's a really tough, like, form to get right. I remember, like, really being interested in The Division because I like the idea of the Dark Zone. And then, like, yeah. Unfortunately, it is patches the genre, yeah. Treasure, right over there. So close, yet so far. Hang on. I think I have to let Odin out really quick. He's being a whiny boy. We should be just like 1 second. Okay. Hopefully, Odin is sorted. Oh, thanks for the I am mentally okay while I wasn't even here. I think Dark and Darker works because Smego means you don't get sniped from across the map. Yeah, that's true. Also, those little organic moments where you and some other person are spacing around each other and then you all pull out a goofy emote. There's some goofy vibes occasionally, sort of silly DS3 invasions. Yeah, that's nice, nice. The person did the emote back and peace was achieved. Yeah, that's what I really enjoyed about FromSoft PvP. And I know a lot of people are like, God, why would I ever want to interact with somebody who just hides behind... Okay, just like hides behind or spends forever trying to bait me into enemies. Or, you know, or just has like the most meta builds. And like, there definitely is that, but I feel like it's, I don't know, it's different, I feel, a lot of times. I know, like, the big thing people complain about with, like, DS3 is, like, people just run at you. It's like, but isn't that what you want? Were you just complaining about people hiding behind enemies? Don't you want them to run at you? Can never win. But I really feel like the Souls games would not be as like memorable or iconic or fun without all of the multiplayer aspects to it. God, I miss when people just run at you too. Strife Buster Swords, yeah. God, I miss when weapons were defined by light and heavy attacks. What do you mean by that? I don't think I understand. I am a little, hold on, I am a little, you have to forgive me, I just, instead of the Ash of War that kills you, oh, yeah. I think that is the thing that I definitely don't enjoy as much in Elden Ring, is it is very weapon art heavy. And like, I really like the Ash of War system, but they're so powerful. And it's just like, I remember having a Noble Slender Sword, a keen Noble Slender Sword buffed with magic weapon, and doing like a single spin combo on somebody. It's like spinning slash is what I was using. I did like a single spinning slash combo on someone, and it just fucking killed them. And I was like, huh? Because it did like 1,600 damage. Even after the DLC, base game DS3 is more enjoyable. I don't know. I haven't played Elden Ring in a second. I think I can definitely agree with that. But I think Dark Souls 3 really shined with Ashes of Ariandel. Even though like a lot of people complained about Ashes. I loved the like Ring City boss fights. I fucking hated the Ring City zone. The zone sucked so much. Open World Souls was a mistake. I mostly agree. I think it was a nice experiment, and if they do more of it in the future, I hope it's more like Shadow the Erdtree. Shadow the Erdtree, I thought was like a much more interesting type of like level design. you know, as I've said like 1,000 times, it's just like 5 limb graves stacked on top of each other, and that works really well. And I really like how they made everything very navigable. And it's not like Liurnia where you're just like, let me go find like the one off ramp, like I'm driving on a fucking US highway. And I have to either like Skyrim horse my way down off a cliff or just like find the off ramp. And so you're just like navigating for much longer than you should need to kind of get where you're going. And like the bonfire placement did not help with that aspect, in my opinion. But in Erdtree, the Spirit Springs were like a really cool bonus that were just like, oh hey, you found a Spirit Spring. Now you found like the back entrance to this fortress. Like that was really cool. Like hopping up on the Spirit Spring and then being like, oh shit, I just skipped like half a zone. Like that was well done. And I think that's like the actually cool aspect that you can accomplish with that kind of level design. I know, it's sort of like Cathedral of the Deep encapsulates what I miss. Cathedral of the Deep was one of my favorite areas. Cathedral of the Deep was such a like improvement over like the Dark Souls 1 kind of interlocking area design feel. I feel like this hair strand's too wide because it was just like it really encouraged you to actually like go out and explore and have all these different areas that were interconnected within the cathedral. And it was just a really good zone to explore. And you had like really sensible shortcuts. And that was like one of your exploration rewards. And then like you had Rosaria there, so you know, that was like your other reward for exploring because Rosaria was hidden. And I think knowing where the player is approaching from made it so the devs could make interesting encounters. Yeah, Cathedral also had like a lot of interesting encounters. I think PvP there was fucking hilarious because 9 times out of 10, when you're getting invaded in Cathedral of the Deep, it's like, it's 2 spots. There are 2 spots where you're usually going to get invaded. Well, 3. So you're going to get invaded in like the graveyard where all the zombies are, which is just fucking hilarious. Because you're both trying to get past all the fucking zombies because nobody fights them because it's a never-ending fight because they just keep spawning. But however, the invader can't just phase through them, so you could have instances where the invaders get stuck behind the zombies. And then like a little further behind that, on like the actual like rooftop section, and then like the main one was when you actually got into the cathedral itself and where Kirk usually spawns. I think there's another spawn point that was by the Mimic chest. Yo, I learned to put on a torch for that part of the Year of Our Lord 2024. Yeah. I don't think I could because of weight limits usually. But yeah, and then when you get invaded, like I think the other like major part to get invaded at was at the bottom where it's all swampy. So you're trying to invade and everybody's just fat rolling everywhere and can't move, and there's like giants flinging shit at you that hits both invaders and hosts. And it's funny. It's fun. It's stupid. And stupid positive. And that's what I think makes Souls games really fun. For me especially. But I think it's what makes them really stand out in general, because I don't think like Souls games are that impressive of like 3D action games. I think there's a lot better games out there that if you really want that, that you can get. And so it's like, I don't know, when people want like a completely different game out of Souls, I think it's really weird. The baked in slapstick, yeah, it's just goofy. And I think a lot of like Soul's identity is tied to that kind of original Miyazaki story of where he's trapped on a snowy hill and people were having to get out of their cars and help push the next car along. But and you know, they would have to like keep going, otherwise they would get trapped next. And so you couldn't even like stay and say like thank you or goodbye to people or whatever. And that was like the inspiration allegedly for the Souls multiplayer. And who knows if that story's true or not. But it's like, I think that's just where a lot of heart of the kind of Souls games is. And they keep putting it in. And they keep having a lot of focus on it. So I have a feeling FromSoft agrees. It's like Journey with freaks, yeah. Like a skeleton that is exact distance to run at you and get run over by a trap just before it swings, yeah. That's really good. The fucking in the jail, the little zombie that jumps out from the like the second you like turn a corner and tries to like knock you down. I hated that jail so much. I know it's like it is very heavily inspired by the Demon Souls jail. And God, I love the original Demon Souls jail is kind of funny because of the like voice acting that's going on there, where you have like this wizard you're trying to find. Or no, it's not a wizard. I think it's Saint or Bane. But you know, the guy that one of his disciples like wants you to help find him, and he's just like he's in his jail cell just like, oh, help me, ah. And it's so good. Oh, help me. It's just like, man is getting the craziest blowjob of his life right now. But yeah, God, Demon Souls is so great. Minder, more Titanite scales in Lothric Castle than out. True. I really enjoyed Lothric Castle too. I think the lead up to the Twin Princes is so good because it's just like completely encapsulates like the feeling of being in a Souls game as you're, you know, you're approaching like the final lord to beat. And there's just a straight path filled with fucking enemies. I loved it. And that's like such a fun fight. Like, oh, Twin Princes is such a good fight. It's one of my favorites of like the vanilla game. It like really feels appropriately dramatic. And just the fact that, you know, the entire time you are like only told about the Lorien or Lothric, or yeah, Lothric, and like you're not told about Lorien. So then Lorien shows up and you're like, oh fuck, it's a two fight. And then you realize that Lorien fucking teleports and he fucking executes your ass. And it's just such a good fight to learn. And just so much fun. For all of like the duds that Dark Souls 3 has for bosses like Deacons, Crystal Sage was also like incredibly meh. There are just like so many good fights. Yorm, I have mixed feelings on Yorm. I think I would probably appreciate it more now that I've played Demon Souls and I, have used like the original Storm Ruler, but imagine telling someone in like 2020, oh, the first set of brothers for week 1 hangs off the strong ones, so he's so little uncomfy. God. There is a Tumblr account somewhere dedicated to those two, I'm sure. There has to be at least one. But also I just love the like conceit of Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is very much we're really tired of making Dark Souls and want to make something different. And that's why I found it extremely frustrating for when a lot of people were just like, oh, they're just utilizing old lore. They're just, it's unoriginal. Blah, blah, blah. They have one of my favorite artists whose Tumblr is basically a gothic little shrine to them. Incredible. And it's not really like the same feeling you get, I think, is when they're just like paying homage to something or reusing something. Because like, let's look at some of the stuff returns. What returns? You have the Twink Prince, Gwendolyn, who returns as a half-digested corpse. You have Anna Rolando, which is cold and miserable and doesn't have any of the like cool parts from Anna Rolando. You have Gwen kind of comes back in the form of Soul Ascender fight, which Soul Ascender fight is just like you are fighting like Dark Souls. I think the Soul Ascender is one of my favorite bosses in vanilla. Or actually, I think Soul Ascender was my favorite boss. I misspoke. But because it, for one, it changes. So it's like Soul Ascender is like if a boss was actually a player. And it's like a different vibe compared to Old Monk or Spears of the Church, right? Where you literally have like a player or NPC to fight. It's like, no, this is like a big boss-sized enemy that is supposed to be everybody who's been relinking the flame all this time since like Dark Souls 1. So it like changes movesets mid-fight and like turns into a sorcerer or it turns into a like Dex user and starts like doing backflips and like parries and shit, and it's just really cool. And then like the old Gwyn theme comes back. And it's, I think, really well done. And I think it's really reductive to look at Dark Souls 3 and just say, oh, well, they're just rehashing old stuff. Especially when that was like one of the major complaints of Dark Souls 2 is it's like, well, it didn't have enough Dark Souls in it. Because that's what people were saying back when Dark Souls 2 came out. It's like, oh, well, it's too different. This doesn't feel like a Dark Souls sequel. And like, the only reference to Dark Souls 1, no, they're killing the world, you fool. Yeah. And there's a good video my friend Captain Fram sent me a while back. It's like Dark Souls 3 is thinking about dying or something like that. And it's just a really fantastic video that kind of explores all of that. And I think it is like really interesting that they're just like, no, we're done with Dark Souls. Dark Souls is over. And I'm glad that Elden Ring is its own thing. I know Elden Ring is kind of like Dark Souls 4-ish. But like it looks, you know, because of like how it has a lot of the same mechanics and movesets and just everything. But it's like very much its own unique identity. And I think that's great. And I really want to see what FromSoft does after Elden Ring. I've gone up and looked at my beloved Twin Prince's fan artist. Nice. Oh, Ladra. No, that's a little too much, I think. Drawing spiky teeth is hard, turns out. I've really been enjoying doing sketches and stuff lately. I know we're basically doing line art now. But like I've really been enjoying just doing a lot of simpler kind of drawings. What's your about, Kip? And I've been getting a lot happier with like how I've been sketching, cause like, you know, it doesn't have to be a finished thing. It's just something I can do. And not fixating too much on like actually finishing stuff. But this is something I do actually want to finish and fully render. I want to use it for some style practice. God, they would draw such a pathetic Thalier. Amazing. So there was some discourse about Linkin parking a new vocalist. I mentioned how the rest of Rage Against the Machine has gotten a new singer at least twice, and they refused to call it Rage Against the Machine. It occurred to me that one of Rage Against the Machine's most famous tracks was a cover of Cypress Hill, who's one of the people they brought in for Prophets of Rage. Amazing. I don't know. I feel like I'm too old for this discourse. And it's like, yeah, I remember Todd in the Shadows was like pointing out, because I remember watching Todd in the Shadows video on Tub Thumping by, you know, the Chumbawambas. And they were an anarcho, like, communist band. They were, like, an anarcho-communist, like, punk band. And they were just like, fuck it. We'll just, you know, we can sell out. And you know what? If we're going to sell out, we might as well sell out to the, like, worst label we can sell out to. I forgot what the label is called, but it's, like, notorious for being just awful. And, like, one of the worst labels you could ever sign with. And then so they did, like, Tub Thumping. And then they, you know, were a bunch of punks. And so they kept doing shit to piss off the label. So they eventually got dropped. But they were still performing together up until, I think a few years ago. You know, they moved like kind of away from punk, but like that was, I think, one of Todd's comments is just like, you know, maybe if Rage Against the Machine had like sold out once or twice, maybe they would have had a longer run. So then I found Prophets of Rage covering Rage Against the Machine's cover of Cypress Hill track with the vocals of Cypress Hill. Amazing. Incredible. Oh, Lidra. Alright, we are gonna have to draw some hands. We have ads coming up. I've snoozed them a couple times. But I don't think we're going to take a break because we took one earlier. So unless Odin wants to go out again or something. Oh, Pupper's curled up. We have an EP Pupper. So yeah, we'll probably just keep going when ads come around. Actually, I'm just gonna hit him now since we have pre-rolls on. Or we're just gonna keep going. I'm also trying to like make sure to not zoom in so much whenever I'm working like this, so people can actually see what I'm working on. Yeah, it's kind of more along lines of how I wanted this to look. Now, I don't think I don't know what happened to the original reference I was using for some of her designs. Ooh, well. Because I think, yeah, they are fingerless gloves. But I think we don't want to use those ones yet. Also, oh, chat, I forgot to mention. Scandalous. I am once again thinking of Thalia. Fuck. Fingies exposed. Yeah, those fingies are so exposed. She is going to have armor, though, in this one. So her fingies won't be completely exposed. Anyways, welcome back from ads, everyone. I actually tried... So last week, I actually ended up trying out Weak as a Kitten and Thick as Two Planks. First time? Yeah, buddy, you are pathetic, yeah. I ended up trying out Warcry, the friend of mine last week, which is the like smaller kind of skirmish version game of Age of Sigmar. And holy shit, chat, that's fun. That's fun as fuck, actually. And like we just did a like short match because it was pretty late and we were trying to just figure out the rules. But like Cripple, it's a different game. Yeah. It's the actually like really competently made GW game. And like they have a lot of really interesting mechanics. So like essentially you have two actions you can do on like your turn. You can do like two actions and an ability. So your actions can be you can attack, you can move, you can wait, or you can use do a reaction if you're like if it's not like your turn to activate, because it's alternating initiative. So, you know, if somebody hits you, you can actually just, and that model hasn't activated yet, then like you can use the like your reactions to just strike back immediately. And so you can't just kind of like head empty a lot of times because there's like a lot going on. And it has a lot of I really like how they handle initiative. So how you roll for initiative is you roll 66, and the person with the most single dice, so they don't have like pairs, goes first. But that's because the person who has more doubles and triples means they can actually use those for their abilities. So that's how you activate your abilities. So you activate your abilities by like there's like one spell, for instance, that requires like a pair of dice, and then you use like the value of like that dice to do the that gives you like a number of attacks as you strike somebody with a lightning bolt from the heavens. And so it has like a lot of really interesting mechanics like that. Oh, that's sick. Yeah. Yeah. It's really interesting actually. and so like you know, it's more beneficial to like use your dice for like certain abilities than others. And there's like a lot of generic abilities too, like you can use them to like sprint or like gain an extra attack or do something else. So if you do have like for some reason you can't use it on the specific character or don't want to, there's like just a lot of options. Swashbuckler regarding the big reaction strongs and active listening, that's dope. I saw a video. It's actually really funny that you mentioned that, because on my feed, on my YouTube feed this morning, there was a video on how Pathfinder's swashbuckler or duelist or whatever just blows D&Ds out of the water. Which like, ugh. I really like the swashbuckler / like duelist archetype, but it's like, man, it always just felt meh in like D&D. But that's pretty cool of having like big reactions and like active listening. Swashbucklers are my favorite martial class, yeah. Swashbucklers are dope. And I like really want to read more into Pathfinder 2e. I've heard nothing but good things about it. I just like my thing is I just don't have an interest in the Pathfinder setting very much. I don't know. Like it just never grabbed me for some reason. Mouser Swashbucklers and Winnie. Nice. Okay, we need to readjust all this. And like I don't know, I really love how there's just a lot of games. Did you ever grapple in 3.5? Yeah. Yeah. They were made for small races but lose a bunch of bigger damage features. Yeah, actually I think I've heard about people playing Mousers in 1E. They could step under the bad guys and then they miss. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about that or somebody telling me about that, which is fantastic. Most of Pathfinder 1E was based on crunch and the level of 3.5 grapple. Yeah, it was probably me, maybe. My memory bad. Yeah, that was why I like didn't get into Pathfinder originally, because I'm like, I know it's like my nasty little halfling, because I knew it was like very 3.5 inspired, and 3.5 is just like crunchy, and I think a way that's not really enjoyable. I know it's more than that, but like I don't know. I have a lot of feelings now that I've learned that I was a fool and I was played, and like a lot of the fun parts about current D&D are actually just from 4E. Cuz like from what I understand, like a lot of how the classes play in like Baldur's Gate 3 for instance is very much inspired by 4E. 2E is a lot simpler, actions are versatile in a really fun way. Yeah, that's what that's why it was kind of like reminding me a little bit of how to Warcry plays, because you have like the 2 actions, or I think you just have like 3 actions, right? And you have different levels of like action. I have not looked at 2E to know if they smoothed over the crunch, if it's still wacky about rolling dice for everything. You will roll dice. Yeah, I was thinking when you said, yeah. I've been told recently about Triangle Agency, which is really weird and fascinating, because it's just like if you're rolling dice, it's assumed you fucked up already. For it was like maybe 20 house rolls from being a really good system. From my understanding, like a lot of the issues were just like bad marketing, bad implementation, and like I don't know, like not really a lot of people just not getting it or misrepresenting what it was. And like you know, they're doing the thing now where they're trying to make D&D like this digital thing, which just sounds nightmarish actually. And I'm kind of in awe, you know. You know, D&D, I've always been a proponent of like D&D is fine. But it is very much like. Anyways, my halfling has like plus 11 to saves against fear and emotion effects. Nice. I always thought like D&D was fine as like the starter game, right? Like the starter tabletop game to get you more interested into like tabletop playing in general, and to like experience other things. And and I play him like he has never experienced a consequence. That's so fun. But now I'm kind of in awe that, like, because I keep seeing people or like hearing about people who just don't want to play anything else, and there's like a Wizards of the Coast scandal like every few months as they're like, what if we make this game as unplayable as possible, or like as anti-consumer as possible? That did cause him to step under a rogue baddie, and then 4 other baddies that are flanked him. Oh no. Just got grabbed. But I cannot like fathom how there are people just like looking at they're really pushing D&D to be like an always online microtransaction heavy hell, and then people are like, yeah, this is fine, or like, I will keep playing this game and I'll just complain about it on like social media until they like change it. And I'm just like, I don't get it. I can just play any other tabletop game, and I don't have to be like, please, Mr. Corporation, don't take inspiration from video games and make this as miserable as possible. It's like, I could just play Numenera. Like, I could just play Delta Green. I can just play Lancer. There's like so many other systems out there that are so good. And I think, like, after playing Numenera, nothing I want more than paid DLC for my Use Your Imagination tabletop game. Yeah. It's like, how have we gotten here? Like, how is this where we're at? And then they, like, want to make it they want to make it like Magic, where it's just, they're doing just a bunch of crossovers. Like D&D, everything's just a crossover, and I fucking hate it. And no flanking sneak attacks. Fortunately, as absurd AC and no flanking sneak attacks happen. Nice. Me trying to get my Monster Hunter plans playing any non-D&D game for like 8 years now. Incredible. Like, yeah, I just, there's just so many. And that's not even mentioning like Pathfinder. Or, you know, even Warhammer route. Like, you could go with Wrath of Glory or Malediction. Imperial Malediction is really interesting. One of my tabletop friends is talking about maybe running it. And that's where you are just like a normal person in the Imperium. So it's a D100 system, right? And like, for comparison, my Delta Green character had like, I think an 80 in like firearms. So if she wanted to shoot somebody, it was pretty much going to happen, right? So in comparison, the couple like test characters I rolled up for Maledictum, I think I had like a Imperial Navy character who had a 30 in shooting. That character is holding the gun upside down. It's not good. It's just like 30s across the board, and like every stat is like, oh god, oh fuck. Because like Maledictum is just like, you are normal people and living in this hellscape, and you have stats like it. And so it seems really interesting. And like, definitely you should go into it expecting your characters to get obliterated. Holding a pistol with rifle animations, yeah. The magazine is going, and it's one of those extreme banana magazines where it's like curved in front of the barrel. In danger of shooting their own fingers, yeah. Yeah, there was one podcast I was listening to where they were just like where they're going over like 40K memes, and like one of the ones they are covered is like, oh, the average life expectancy for a guardsman is 15 hours, because there's a book called 15 Hours, where the average life expectancy for a guardsman is in this area of operations is 15 hours. And so they're looking into it, and they're like, not only did they find that there's like a bunch of references to that actually, but then they're like, so and in like some battles, such as the Battle of Stalingrad, there were like Soviet soldiers who had a life expectancy of maybe a day. And then so they just kind of ended it with, well, not only we found out the meme is unfortunately true, comma, we found out that it has a real life precedent. It's like, whoa. Accidental depression. But yeah, there's just like there's just so many good tabletop systems, and you know, you could even go like the Blades in the Dark route if you want more like fantasy shit, and that just like wanted to go Pathfinder. And one guy made a setting where you're in some kind of death game and a parody of Elon Musk as the host, because they're totally cool with playing with that because it used D&D rules. I fucking hate that. Like, why? You know, anything that's powered by the apocalypse is great. Steelhearts was one of the mech games Scrunt actually found. And Steelhearts looks really fun. It's more of like mechs vs. kaiju. And and it's like the gameplay is, it's a D6 system, and when you're doing like the mech combat, it's about just rolling a fuckload of D6s. So you're just like, you need like 40 dice for playing this game. It's like, fuck yeah. You know, activate the big dice rolling brain. Just roll all the dice, make number go big. There's nothing in 5e that would make me choose it over Pathfinder 1 or 2e. Yeah, there's literally nothing. But not my aesthetic is high fantasy because of the rules of the Blaze of Dark. It's just, those rules are just better. Yeah, those rocks can clack. It's just like, D&D is great as like a dungeon crawler. And I think like it's fine at that. But I don't know. I just see people want to just shove 5e into everything. There's kind of this idea that like 5e is really simple and easy to get into. And that's true. It is simple and easy to get into compared to 3.5. But it sure as fuck isn't simpler than Numenera. Like in Numenera, you have 3 stats. You have 2 abilities at, you know, your starting class. You have 2 abilities. And like your skills are just like whatever. If there's like a sample list of skills, but it's like if you think there's a skill that is relevant to your character that you'd be trained in, then you can just choose it. Like my nano was like trained in botany as a skill. Did it come into use ever in the one shot? No. But you know, it's just something you could do. 5e makes me feel like I build a character through what they're bad at, and Pathfinder feels like I could build at what I'm good at. Yeah, I can see that. I really like having character flaws as a way to also build a character. But I see what you mean. which like our entire party for Numenera, everybody had like some level of inability in like talking to people besides one person. So we had like the entire socially awkward crew, and then like the one person who can actually talk to like people. It's just really funny. But yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things where I cannot fathom like wanting to play D&D over like anything else. And then there's like, it's funny because there's also like DCC, which is Dungeon Crawl Classics, if I remember right. And here's how character generation works in DCC. You roll up 4 characters, and then you choose 3 of them that you like. And then you go take them on an adventure. These are not adventures. I had, let's see, I had a human healer, a dwarf apothecary, and an elven navigator as my 3 characters. You're just like, Amy, these do not sound like adventures, and they're not. They are just normal people. And essentially, the idea is you put them through a funnel. Take 3 of them, put them through a funnel, and whoever survives is the character you actually play. Which the Elven Navigator was the one who survived. The healer and the apothecary both got torched by a trap and got obliterated. Tabletop's fun. I simply wish more people to experience the joys of more tabletop games. And I think someone was saying that the way AC and DC and proficiency boys works make it so everything is bad at everything in D&D 5e. Even when you can get to a very high level, you just fail at things because you're supposed to be good at. Because the total bonuses are like 9, so if you roll 1 insta fail, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. That's actually a really good point. And like, one thing I did like about Numenera is very player facing. So like, what happens is, like in combat, for instance, you make your attack rolls like against the enemy, but the DM doesn't actually make attack rolls against you. The DM says they're going to attack you, and then you make like a like dodge roll or like a defend roll. And then Numenera very much has it to where you can be like very good at stuff, because so the way Numenera works is you have Amy. Oh, Cyrus, hi. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Centerance. Hey, how's it going? I usually I usually come in lurk in your streams occasionally. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us. And if anybody needs to raid and run, no worries. Always understand. as always. But today we're just doing some, we're just chilling out, working on some art, talking about some tabletop stuff. Merit certificate with, damn, that's a big polycool. Hi Barry, welcome. Hope you're having a good Friday. Yeah, I have. Also, I don't think I have an audio alert for that. I need to fix that. But yeah, we have Elfelt as one of our alerts because Elfelt is perfect. How are the Amy doing? I have had a stressful week. So we're just doing some chill art. We're playing more of the MSQ of FF14. Oh, hell yeah. Been enjoying my time and can't wait to play more. Where are you at? I'm really familiar with FF14, even though I, like, play it very occasionally. Because I have, like, so many friends who just play it. But it's... It's one of those things where it's like, I really want to get into FF14 more, but it's like, it's a time investment. And it's just a lot. I just left Grandia. Oh, nice. Grandia's a pretty cool zone. But very early on. I will never get into FF14 because that's several years ago, yeah. I have had a week that's just boring and tired and blah, yeah. Boring and tired can be nice, though. Ooh, still put a baby, yeah, just a little baby. Yeah, I think Grandia was where I first started, and then I made another character. And I went to Ul'dah, I believe, because I started as, like, a thaumaturge. And then, like, played that a bunch. And then I think I got sucked into Destiny more, and then, like, hadn't played since. Amy is cute as fuck. No, you can't say that. No, that's illegal. You can't do this to me. No, no, not allowed. I've got to head out, but I hope your stream goes well. Yeah, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or evening, and thank you again for the raid. Who has the inspection on the root bridge? Yeah. We shall continue drawing problematic women here. Her name is Osha Job. Oh my god, I think I remember that. Fuck you. Wow, Barry. I can't believe you. I can't believe you'd be so wooed. Also, I need to get more job applications in. I was supposed to do some job applications. You know, speaking of job. I was supposed to do job applications yesterday, but I ended up doing a bunch of art and writing instead. So, oopsies. And you. I saw you. Did you? I don't know. Lately I look like shit because I'm not going out very much, so I'm not putting a lot of effort into my appearance. And I am very tired lately. God. Mood, yeah. I'm kind of just like, what if I just, you know, t-shirt all day and zero effort? We can do the minimal effort. And, you know, some days I've been putting in more effort recently. But it's just like, ugh, some days, you know, it's just one of those days. So, I'm wanting to do with this, I'm actually wanting to do kind of like something that's more of a painting style. And sometimes I wish I had big boobs to walk around topless, but I'm lazy. Just have your boobily, you know? Yeah. Until you have to go up or downstairs. Because then you, like, actually have to grab them and hold on for dear life. So not wrong, yeah. So, like, but I will survive. Indeed. I want to do something where the line work is, like, very light on this. And I don't know, I want to do, like, not quite shell shell shading. No, we're not shell shading. We're not cell shading. Because, like, I know cell shading is the easy way to just like, do shading. And I don't really, I don't know, there's something about it that I don't just really enjoy for, like, my own work. And so I'm like, I want to do more. I want to do something a bit more with the color, because I know, like, a lot of how people cell shade is just do the good to learn shape synths, though. That's true. Boobs are great, though. Unless you're gay, dude, then I get it. Or ace. Yeah. Too true, Barry. Too true. Which is funny because then there's, like, you know, Onsta, who's like the sweaty ace, who has, like, a fucking bitty emote. See, no. Okay. She sells cell shades on the cell shade, but the price of those shades will sell. A what emote? A MIDI emote. It's curious titties. It's curious titties. It's some man cleavage. It's very funny. It's just like the sweatiest ace on Twitch.television. Twitch.tuvalu. Shout out to Tuvalu. Okay. So, like, I don't want to spend too much effort on these lines. And then I need to, because this is the other sketch I did, that we did the other day. And I wasn't really kind of happy with this. So I want to do something else. But I think I need, yeah, those colors are here. So we're gonna yoink these colors really quick. On the wrong layer. Goodbye, old drawing. Okay. Checks if Coast of the Clears. I have opinions, get shot anyways. How dare you? How dare you have opinions? You can't do that here. Okay, and then I just want to file save as 3. Okay. So I'm using this MN pen on Twitch.tv. Help. Oh, they're gay opinions. How could you? How could you have an opinion? I understand, like, why Twitch does, like, some of the things it does, but it's like, oh, hi, Ace, your boobs are cool, indeed. But, it is weird how, like, gay ass or, like, gay gets flagged, because it's like, I don't think I've heard anybody use gay as, like, a slur in, like, a literal decade. Based ace. Oh, is Gay, but make it slain is Lazuli doing another tabletop session this week? Hollis? Because I know it's been on Saturdays. On the 21st, I believe. Hell yeah. Let's see, Lazuli, I think. Aha! I did. Third Saturday on the comp. Nice. So Lazuli is a friend of the stream. Lazuli is running a Monster of the Week game right now. And the next one will be on the third Saturday of the month, it looks like. And it's a pretty fun time with a bunch of our other friends of the stream as well. And so you should go ahead and check them out. Gapex A Legend. I haven't played Apex in a while. Inspector Divide's out, and I've really been enjoying Inspector Divide. Nobody... I need to look into and see what were our performance issues, though, with that. Because that was like... I don't know if stream caught it when we were playing the other day, but my frame rate was so bad. I was having a lot of frame drops, and it was just like, well, I'm trying. Have you seen the latest Disrespect thing? Is a Dr. Disrespect thing or a something else? The answer is no, regardless. We got oh no. Why, Dr. Disrespect, the truth. I hate that he has this stupid art of himself in like a tactical helmet and a plate carrier. Like, I want to shove him in a locker. From going. Oh my god, I fucking hate Dr. Disrespect. Just fucking wild. You know Nick Merckx? No. An island themed around him. Fascinating. I try not to follow a lot of content creator drama these days. Color. Oh, this guy's like not drama, just an asshole. Yeah, I'm not familiar either way. I like just hanging out in a lot of small streams usually. If I'm in a big one, it's just like, all right, we will turn that chat off and just vibe. PDF file and the other shit. ALGS was talking about Pioneers, which was born out of the old team, and they put Merck's announcement with a black and white filter plus sad announcement. Wild. I think this is the correct skin tone for Miss Ladra. So here's what I'm thinking, is this might take a while. I'm thinking we might just like convert parts of the sketch to essentially like colored line art as we go in like specific sections. I'm just gonna color that for now, and we'll just kind of go from there. Chelsea. Just grief him, please. I have enough things in my life that upset me without searching for more unpleasantries online. Yeah, same. That is definitely a big mood. And now I'm not following the election as much now, as it seems like we might be able to pull off a win and not be stuck with a literal fascist. Some of your bitches are crazy enough and in a nasty shit. Where's your dignity? Where's your self-respect, your number? What's your address? You're free tonight? Yeah. That's Belle. I love how there's a post I saw that was like, every time I see this rat girl, she is basically just eating out another girl. What's going on here? It's just a picture of the interrogation with the like knives between that like Hollow Raider legs. Like, something LGBT LGBT going on here. God, I need, I think, 100 more before I can do another 10 pull. So I think I'm gonna do a bunch of Shiyu defense, and because I haven't done like the new Shiyu defense yet, and then do like some Hollow Zero later, and then I have to finish up Golden Week stuff. I feel like he was trying to tell us something about Jane. What could it mean? It's a mystery. I heard in Honkai Impact, they just fucking deleted the like dude character. Like he's just fucking gone. Which is so funny. Because like he wasn't even, from what I was informed, is he wasn't even like an alternative main character. He was just there for like a specific couple of sections. And so it's like, no, you will play as the lesbian and you will like it. Oh great, somebody is hammering something. Fantastic. But yeah, I still have to finish up the Golden Week stuff. I started yesterday, and I was like, oh, this is actually a lot. Why is I really like how they're having you go to like one hollow and like repeated explorations, and just like open up kind of more of it as you go. I think that's really interesting, and I hope they do more. Because they really just kind of like that, like feeling of exploring a larger area, but also just I think it's really neat to just be able to go back and see more. Is this really the right hair color? Yeah, it looks like it. I think. I wonder if this is the same. No. The armor is slightly more gray. I see. It is a tiny bit different, in fact. I was like, huh, these are looking very similar to each other. And it will look more like normal once we actually get once we actually change the line color. But like for now it's gonna look a little weird because we have the blue the blue lines. But yeah, I've also been trying to get into doing a little more dynamic poses as well. Because I do a lot of static poses. Especially with like working on stuff for like game stuff. It's just, yeah, a lot of that is static talking poses. And I'm gonna need to do more than that. For especially like stuff like this. I believe. I think that is. I think that's the little arm wrap color. God, Rogue Trader OST, my beloved. Oh, that's way more color than it needs. Oops. I'm going to erase that really quick. You know, I don't know what it is about like 40K games. I haven't really paid attention to Space Marine 2 OST yet, but like they're really good about getting incredibly distinctive like soundtracks. With like really unique sounds to them. It's pretty cool. I think we'll just I don't know what color her claws should be. Smiles. Any smilers in the chat? The original Dawn of War. Avian Time. Hi, Ocean. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Just doing some art and chilling out. I'm trying something different with shading, so that's why things are a little weird. But like the original Dawn of War had its OST done by Jeremy Seale, who nobody remembers because he's a big creep, if I remember right. Yeah, doing all right, making some food, hell yeah. I hope you have a nice few. The light liners of fun. Like, yeah. So what I'm doing is, I'm going back to using like blue for our sketches, and what I am kind of planning on doing is like getting some flats done and then going back and grabbing the specific sections of the lines and then adjusting all of those by hand rather than grayish blue. And then adjusting all of these essentially for their specific sections. So like grabbing instead of, because what I tried last time on like the last sketch I was coloring is I was just changed the whole sketch art color to be black and then was just going to adjust it manually later. And so now I'm thinking of just grabbing like the darker lines to use, or the darker colors to use for the lines, and then just grabbing them in sections and doing it that way. So we're gonna have like the grayish blue. Yeah. We don't have that redeemed yet because I forgot about it. I got distracted yesterday by being really productive with pixel art. Do I have someday? Yeah, maybe I'll do it after stream. I'm just very easy to distract. Is the problem. That's the main problem. Oh, I guess this is the cloak color. Will this actually show anything different compared to the armor that is also very dark? Okay, yeah. Why did I make the cloak black? I'm like, interesting. Where's the... I can grab and actually show the color palette I'm working with. Hang on, I'm gonna... We're not going anywhere. I just want to make sure I grabbed the right thing to copy paste. Okay, we did. We're back. We're back. I just didn't want it to grab like all my other references. So like, oh my god, it's move it to the top. There you go. So these are the reference images they've been working on. We're not going completely this design yet because reasons. But essentially we're incorporating like the, oh yeah, that's right. I gotta incorporate the collar in there. I forgot about that. I knew I was forgetting something on the neck. So this is the color palette we're working with though. And like, you know, it's more, we've got a couple of colors in here. We've got some pinks, we've got some browns, we've got some golds. And so it isn't just blue and gray and black, I promise. Okay, so her claws are black. Okay, I was wondering. So we need to make this section gold, actually, and we need to add some spikes there. And then we can just, we'll just use this for now, for this part. Might adjust it later. I don't know. But yeah, we're going a little bit out of our toolbox. Well, we can't wait, Oshim, for when you add a third color to an art piece. Or when you get completely out of the monochrome. A third color, I know. Inconceivable. I mean, no way. I know. There are several colors you could put in with art. It's crazy, I know. Surely it can't be done. No, it's impossible. I say as I have, I think, more than 3 colors on this. One day, one day I'll make a character that doesn't have gray or blue, and you can go outside the monochrome with the color, with the. No, I'll eventually show off my Lancer maps, and those are actually full colors. Nice. Yeah, you say that. Actually, one of the main characters for Not Mech Game is very like red and black for her color palette. So it's like, I can draw some Amy fan art. Yippee! Don't you do it? No, not the Amy fan art. Is she the red lesbian? Maybe. Signalis coded to the blue lesbian. Actually, no, she's not. Dang, yeah. Unfortunately, we're a blue-gray lesbian household. You do not adhere to the blue-red lesbian doctrine. Breaking out all the molds. Signalis coded, yeah. No. Amy, yeah. That's me. I cannot wait to do, because I really want to learn Life 2D and do like a model. I like the PNG. I like being able to like swap between stuff whenever you want to just casually rebrand the stream. If we're doing like something special, I think that's a lot of fun rather than just maybe having like a simple addition. Blue and red lesbians looking for a third about bisexual fighting hat. No. Cursed. We're just gonna use this color for now. She doesn't have her she doesn't have her cool jacket in this design, but we're just gonna use the color for now. I feel like this clashes a little bit too much with the armor though, so we might change that. Yeah, I think we're definitely gonna have to change that. That blends a bit too much. So let's try this. Maybe just put a brown in here. Just a little brown. Black and red Resident agent meets their white and blue gray Latvian commander. Yeah, I got a bunch of writing done for the game last night. I don't know how I feel about that. We're just gonna leave that for now. Because essentially the original script has been pretty thoroughly scrapped at this point. I think this is too dark for the eyes. So I got a bunch of writing done yesterday. And hopefully we can keep making progress with this draft. I've been doing more of like, let's get more of the script writing done and then we'll work out mechanics a bit later. Because like I have some ideas, but it's just like, I don't know. We'll see. Ad starting soon. Okay, ad is gonna start in like 10 seconds, allegedly. So we are going to take a break so I can let the pupper out. And let's just be right back. F. No. Wait, stream dead? I hope the stream's not dead. Stream doesn't look dead. Anyways, we're gonna BRB for 3 minutes. You know, if you need to get up, stretch, do a thing. Don't look at the fucking ads. BRB. Oh my god, Amy, your team's totally exploding. No, Oshim!
お店の常連ですし挨拶してもいいから後で教えてあげるから。
Oh my god, are you guys talking about Ghost in the Shell? That is one of the most important movies ever made. I cannot wait to see it.
Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
You see, this is why we broke up.
Hey, hey, chat. What are you doing? Wait, hang on. Right, gotta get back to the right screen. Oh, okay. That's just the display. Enjoying redeems. Okay. I saw a bunch of big emotes, and I was like,
I love books.
better not be trying to give me money while I'm away. How dare. I too love books. Yeah. Oh, the rest of the coffee is finished. But, alright, we are back. And, like, oh, that's a good idea. No, that's a terrible idea. No. Wait. No. I was already given so much money this week to help with Odin's vet bills. So I am not needing, hurting for more right
Delicious egg.
now. Okay, so let's... Egg. I too love a delicious egg. Should really make, like, an egg sandwich. Hey, Ben, don't forget to say if you got a flyer. I used to eat, like, so many, like, egg paninis. Because it's just, like, something that's just really nice to have in the morning. Alright, so let's go. Edit. Convert to drawing color. And then what we're going to do is... So first off, we want to get A2 pen. Let's get our A2 pen. I want to grab this, make it a little more red, and then we'll... Yeah, I want to make this a lot more red, because we're going to do... This is something I do for pixel art. I usually make, like, the pupil just, like, a very dark version of whatever the color is, because, when you're zoomed out, it usually makes, like, blends pretty well and doesn't look too much like a different color. And we need white for these sections, so we can get our little anime eye like reflection in there. That just helps make everything pop a bit more. And I do usually end up doing this on the actual lines layer, which probably isn't ideal, but it's what works for me. We'll go back to this and we'll make this part a little bit darker so it kind of continues the shadow that we just drew. And so that's going to make the bottom half pop a lot more. And then finally, first off, we need to erase some of these lines. I really should just make the eraser smaller, but I'm being very lazy. Don't be like me, chat. Make good decisions with your art. And I think I actually want to take this dark shade and do a little bit of like a ring there to kind of establish more of like a like solid kind of differentiation.
お店の常連ですし挨拶してもいい
Shall make
か
a
ら
highlight.
後で教えてあげるから。
We want this to be just really vibrant. Because we really just want the bottom half to just pop. I showed you my work reaction. Please respond. Hi, Scrunt. Yeah, I was going to respond to it later. I think I was on like a Discord call with someone at that time. And I remember reading it and then just not registering it. But it seems really good. Amy is famous. I'm so famous. I am. Chat. Well, we're in the right category now. We may have been in just chatting all of this time. Uh-oh. Oh, Twitch is gonna get so mad. Yes. Eh. Okay, hell yeah. Do you want me to grab that SpongeBob redeem you talked about this weekend? I have it up in another tab. We're in the correct category right now, girl failure. No, that's the tags. Oh wait, we we don't have the girl failure on screen. I'm not gonna worry about that now. I'm gonna focus on our daring today, Army. Yeah, I literally have it open in another tab right now that's like next to stream, so I'm just gonna grab it after we're done. And then I can just adjust it off stream in OBS. So we don't have to like worry about volume anymore. Thank you, OBS, for actually having a good update. I am so glad OBS updated its like audio bars, because holy shit were they bad before. No. I did not want to do that. Control Z, edit. Convert to drawing color. Yeah, hell yeah. Give us a play of it. Hey now. I'm not. We're working with Pink today. We're going outside of our usual fields. Right to drawing color. I mean, sure, there's like a bit of a bluish gray here, but you know, we're going outside our wheelhouse. We are daring today, actually. And next thing you know, she might even use a green. Gasp. You actually, like, kind of nailed it. I don't use green a lot. I think. I don't know. I just don't think I get green to work very well. But then she hates green. That's not true. Just don't use it very much. Okay, now let's... Yep. Convert to drawing. Okay, I am rapidly realizing if I'm going to do it this way, then I really need to bind convert to drawing color. Because otherwise this is like just an extra step. I don't know. Oh, is it just H? Okay, and then we can just... essentially touch up the lines from here. And I really want these to be a lot thinner lines. I don't want to go like completely lineless, but I want them to definitely not be like the really thick ones I'm used to using. And we'll just redraw this. And we'll redraw the neckline so we can and do this just a little cleaner. It's like I have a really bad habit of just making really thick like lines, and I don't like it. I think some people can make that work. I am not one of them. I think whenever I do it, it just looks sloppy. I guess. Thin lines, music picks up into boss fight mode. True. It's the Amy boss fight. Actually, the real Amy boss fight is drawing men. Okay, so here's something I didn't really consider. Is that we have like a lot of different colors here in like the ear. And I didn't think of that. I was foolish. So we might have to do that a bit more manually. Today I will draw a guy for theme plays. Yeah. Oh my god. I loved Fort. Fort was such a cool boss. I think Fort was a really nice... This is not Dark Souls 1. This is not Dark Souls 2. The game is different now. I really enjoyed it. That was the same with like Gundyr as well. I think Gundyr is my favorite, like, quote unquote, first boss. Not a nail from not a goblin. What? Oop, that's the wrong thing. We can just erase these lines. Okay, hell yeah. I am, so far, liking how this is going. This is definitely going to be a lot of, like, back and forth, which I think is fine. And as we are, like, mostly doing this as practice, it is going to be a lot of learning. I think we might have to make these a little darker. We'll see. I don't want to look at colors too much other than like getting the baseline down right now. I still have no idea what to do with like the sleeves. Because like we've got the blue grays there, and so like normally she'd have a like coat on or like a jacket, but not in this version. Actually, let's get a little bit of a highlight into this pauldron over here. We'll just do the sword breaker and the gold as well. Although that might lead to issues. Actually, that'll lead to issues if we do that. God damn it. We could just do... Okay, I have an idea. Take away the gold, and we're gonna make it purple. Basically, because we have this earring right here. And that is going to be gold. So we don't want it to just immediately clash with the pauldron. Because then it'll just be lost. I think we could do an outline for it to make it stand out more. But I think it would still be pretty lost, because this is still a pretty busy... I don't know if it's busy, but there's a lot going on. Still have to do our hair highlights as well. Where is... Ah, there we go. Alright, we might change it, but I think we'll just use it as that color for now. And that'll still give us like a bit more of a contrast, which I think works well. Let's get... Okay, that is here. So let's get these claws covered. I don't even know how I'm going to render the teeth yet. I haven't thought about it, and I don't want to think about it. Oh, where's the design? Because... Okay, the cloak has... Like, the shawl has black fringes. Oh, we made it gold, so... Oh well, that's fine. Alright, so let's get some more of this section done. Back to the lines! Can I just do H? No. It is not just... H is not a shortcut. It is something else. I'll have to read more into that and see what the... I guess see if this has a shortcut. I'll do that later. She said lying through her teeth. Make this a little smaller. Okay, and then let's just get some color there. God, Rogue Trader, your OST is so good. Which, if you all haven't played Rogue Trader and you like CRPGs, you should give Rogue Trader. You should check it out. It's pretty fantastic. Because I think one of the most verbose CRPGs I've probably played. The prose is actually, I think, like one of the best parts of it. It's just really excellent and well written and like very engaging, and while still being very verbose, and it just has a lot with its language that I feel like you don't see, especially in gaming, a lot. A lot of like the dialogue and the writing just has a very specific tone to it. It's like kind of fascinating. A friend of mine was talking about Action Economy recently, and it's like really interesting how you have games that have put like a lot of thought into the action economy and how it works, and then you have Rogue Trader that's like, and I think this is built off of like a system where they were kind of like making a tabletop version of like a RPG version of like Rogue Trader. And like the action economy is just fucked. It is just like, because you have like you essentially have like your I'm buying action stock to try and outperform the action economy. Hi Toucans. How's it going? Hope you're having a good Friday. But yeah, that's actually kind of how it goes, because you have officers that can just give their turns away. And so you can just, if you have like more than one officer, you're just constantly giving turns away and just completely breaking like turn order and action economy. And it's kind of incredible. And so like there are fights that are like supposed to be really scary or really hard. Oh wait, I was smart. Holy shit, I was smart. And yeah, remember how I was like, oh yeah, we've got a lot of different colors in here. That's gonna make it, no, come back. That's gonna make this really awkward. No, I was actually smart. And I used multiple layers. Gasp. Incredible. We've done it. We've used the technology to our advantage. But yeah, so there are fights that were like, oh my god, this is really scary and looks like it could be really difficult. And then I just had sections where I just keep giving my turn away to my Eldar Ranger, and she would just like keep sniping everything and murdering it. And it's like, oh, I don't think that's how this fight was supposed to go. I think this was supposed to be really scary, and I've like essentially like beaten the boss in a single turn. I'm like, oops. Steals your layers. No! Hand them back. Spit it out. You can't eat that. Okay, hell yeah. Oop, wrong thing. I think that was something left over. We don't need that. Yep, that's something else. I'm actually trying to keep my layers down anyways. I don't want to get into the habit of just making like too many layers, and I want to keep everything really condensed because I find it just a lot easier to work with that way, and to where I'm not having to constantly go back and forth like, huh, what is this layer? What did I put here? Okay, so let's get some of the hairlines done. First off, I think what we can do here is the way we're doing this. Excuse me. Is while this is actually highlighted, and as we have like the dark blue color, let's first off get whatever the hell color we're gonna use. That's a little too dark. Because I don't want to do just a straight up black. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, I think that'll look good. So what you can do is, you know, we don't want to redraw all of this right now, but we can use this to clean up all of these lines because they stand out right now. And they're actually just really easy to see, so we should do that before we change the color over, essentially. Oh no, we're doing the thing where I'm saving every couple of marks. I had a big scare yesterday because while I was working on my script, we had a blue screen, and I was just like, oh well, that was scary, but you know, everything should be fine. And then I started up Obsidian, and the entire page I was working on was just like the empty character box, you know, when you get a character or like an emoji that doesn't like transfer over to your phone or something. And it was just, all of it was just boxes. And I'm like, huh? Luckily, Obsidian has a lot of snapshots and it's really easy to recover stuff. But I'm like, oh shit, that's really fucking scary. Because just like, oopsies, my computer had a bad day and I almost lost like a day's worth of work. And that would have been really bad. Especially because I was actually really liking what we had. And it's definitely not in a mental state to just remember what I had written. So, if I wouldn't have been able to recover that, that would have been, well, a lot of that's gone. I need to resync it with my Google Drives again, but it is being really difficult. Last time I tried that, and like extremely frustrating. Because it just like wasn't wanting to sync properly, just in general. I don't like Google Drives that much. I especially don't like Google Docs, but it's just like, you know, if you need to share something, like, that's just one of the easiest ways to do it. And, like, I definitely hate how everything is just has to be online now. Like, I don't want to have an online writing word processor or whatever. It's just like, let me just type, please. It's definitely like that, you know. I feel like with a lot of tech, I'm kind of hitting that boomer moment of, ah, yes, things were better in the past, actually. Uh-oh, who is it? Homst? I see you. Edit, and I grabbed a little corner there. I'm just gonna have to put that back. There, that's Today has been DM City. I think, Scrunt, you sent me that message about Warcry, like, literally as I was starting stream. And convert to drawing color. Convert to drawing color. And now we just have a couple more lines, and we're gonna have to touch up like all of this because this is still looking pretty sloppy. But oh yeah, like all of this we're gonna have to just redo, I think. So aside from the hair color, this seems to be working pretty well. It's just like, God, it just did really sloppy with a lot of the hairlines, and now we are going to have to go back over everything regardless. But I think we can make it work. I just don't know why. I feel like I'm having a bit more of a struggle than usual with hair lately. So usually it's like I feel one of the things I'm better at drawing. Oh yeah, I should see if there's more I need to check the asset store because I have a bunch of Clippy and I don't know what happened, but I don't remember ordering extra brushes in my sleep or anything, but I was out like 250 Clippy. So I think they just expired, and so I'm like, God damn it, I gotta make sure to use these. Like, actually get something from it. The pen I'm currently using, the pens, those were like, I think 10 Clippy or something like that, but they were only on the store for a limited time. I think these have been some of my favorite brushes. I just really like how versatile the pen is, because it can do like some nice solid lines, but I use it a lot for just doing flats. Odin! Hang on a second. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Had to step away for a second. I also have to figure out what color I'm going to be using for the background on this. That's another one of my big struggles, is just backgrounds. I want to get like more practice with doing some simple backgrounds that maybe just are like a color or something like that, and aren't something that require like a bunch of work. Oop, that was a little too far. That's not the color we needed. You can just erase that mostly. Yep. Hang on a second. I realized somebody moved the box I had temporarily just placed on the stairs so Odin couldn't get up it. Great. Because right now I don't want Odin going up the stairs after the incident on Monday until he starts getting like some arthritis medication, and even then I'd rather not. So I just have to keep like a better eye on him. So, you know, if we just get up at random points, that's probably why. Because Odin, while being a good puppo, does not realize his limits ever. And leads to a lot of stress for me. Right, let me It's fine. We will not get beaten by this single line. Control Z, redraws line, Control Z, redraws line, Control Z, redraws line. Okay, and then let's just get rid of... I'm just gonna, I think, erase most of this over here. I do kind of like... I am really liking leaving the blue. So we have... So it just like is so much easier to clean up because it's just more vibrant. I do kind of like that. I've been stringing a little longer than I have been awake. Hi, Goldfish. Welcome. Well, good morning to you, I suppose. Even though I think it's evening your time. Welcome in. Hope you've been having a good Friday so far. Even though it seems it's mostly been sleep. It's just one of those days. And we'll probably just do like a pure black for the cloak portion. I think that's what we might do next. And we might use that for the armor as well. Actually, what we should do, what we're doing immediately next is the ear. Let's grab this color and edit or to drawing color. Hell yeah, easy peas. Yeah, I'm really enjoying doing it this way. It's not as like, you know, it still is gonna require a lot of going back and forth and definitely like cleaning up the lines. But I don't know. This just feels better than trying to just like go over sketch. Try to make line perfect. Repeat. Oop. This little bit got caught in the crossfire. Gonna transform. Or no. To drawing color. And definitely requires like more work in some sections, but I think for others, like we can definitely do this just a lot more effectively. I don't know, I'm just like... Wrong layer. I'm really trying to just do like a different approach to drawing lately. I feel like there's a lot of it that I'm kind of stuck in. Well, this is how I did it before. And that's not like a good mentality to be stuck in, I think. We do need to... First off, let's grab this color. But what we need to do is get the hair highlights in. And we have a bunch of those. And that is this color. Oh, wrong side. This is certainly a wrong layer kind of day. Will Amy draw on the right layer? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. The answer is no. She will not. She will keep drawing on the wrong layer. Okay, interesting. Goes like... Oh. This will be better to just draw it in. I think that's like one of the important things to learn just about digital art in general is like you have a lot of tools to use and they can like make your life just so much easier if you just actually learn how to use them. And I think that's just like one important aspect of learning digital art is really learning to approach it not from a let me just kind of draw like how I would normally, but just on a tablet and more of a wow, there's a sure is a bunch of tools here to make your life easier. Ads, didn't we just have ads? Also, I really like... The reason I've really been liking this character's design is because of, like, it's a lot of color breakup. And what did I just do? Well, I just did something. But I do like how there's a lot more kind of breakups with color than in a lot of my normal work. And we do have like the hair highlights and a lot of use of gold and it's just a very fun breakaway kind of from my normal work, I feel. There is still like, you know, obviously like still a lot of uses of blues and grays and such. But it just feels nice to get even a brief kind of change from my normal pace. Okay, I think it's gonna be it for the hair highlights for now. So that's next. So next, it's this still requires a lot to clean up. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. Want to kind of get a different change pace. First off, let's just change. Well, no, I think color is actually this. Wait, convert to drawing. God damn it. Here's a drawing color. So we'll like actually work on the mouth later. So right now I think what I want to do is just get some more of these lines done. Oh yeah, I missed this section. Let's do that first. Before I forgore. This is supposed to be your little badge. And back to liner. So I do think like just trying to focus and break up the individual parts and work on those at a time rather than doing my normal flip-flop is also just very helpful. So I have a pretty bad habit of just like, let me go back and forth between line art and like, or like different sections of like whatever I'm drawing. It's like, maybe I should actually put some effort in, ads. Since, you know, we had just like stepped out for a minute, I'm not gonna take a break. But if you would like to do so, I would recommend it. I don't think we need a line there, so we can just get rid of that. Hey viewers, hey, thank you for showing me what I need to do. First off, get banned. Second off, lock terms and phrases. Add. Another phrase added to the pile. They keep adding characters and changing capitalization. It's very annoying. I know we could just like block links, but I don't want to do that. Like that would be the easiest kind of way, but it's just like, you know, I don't know. I don't want to have to give people permits for whenever they want to share a link in here, and it's not like I have a bunch of mods or anything. I know what some people do is they have like certain like permits for if it's like a YouTube link or if it's like a clip link from like Twitch. There's like options, but you know, for now we're just gonna keep it and we'll just deal with it. I'm not too worried about it. Odin. That's not the right thing. Convert to drawing color. Odin. The drawing color. Yeah, like this process isn't perfect, but I think it's definitely making my life a lot easier. Cause like this isn't done line art, obviously, but it's like, hell yeah, that sure was a lot faster than what it would have normally taken. I think. I know, I think Lovesick uses like the paint bucket tool extensively, and it's just, like I said earlier, just learning the tools you have really, I think, make kind of like the drawing program work. Okay, let's get the fingers here. Actually, I think we can just properly erase. Well, no, we can't, I think, erase these lines. Oh, we can. We're just gonna have to... Just gonna have to clean up the claws. But I don't think I want lines on the claws anyways, because that just seems excessive. Art to drawing color. Oh yeah. Okay, so let's go do some cleanup. More cleanup. I think I'm also going to make this black. We'll probably have to redo the lines for this, but that's fine. And let's make the top black as well. Yeah, I think that's gonna be what works. Might change it later, but for now, I think that's just gonna be pretty solid. And just work well with the color palette, and then I think we'll also use it for our hand here as well. Uh-oh, message deleted. Did you try something, Scrunt? Or do you mean just the bot? Because, yeah, the bot was obliterated. No, the bot, okay. I want that bot obliterated! Yeah, just more cheap viewers. They sure are just like adding more characters and like capitalizations, so it's getting past like filters and it's really annoying. Okay, I think this will be the only section we're actually just like hardcore zoomed in on. God damn it. It's like, huh, that's weird. I was using the pen instead of the eraser this whole time. It's fine. It's fine. It's so fine. It's like, huh, that's making some weird marks for an eraser. Little did she know. She lacked critical information. Dreamer doesn't know. Streamer lacks critical information. Yes, now my layer is going to be a little funky. It's fine. It's fine, I guess. Okay, then let's just draw over these lines really quick. Just touch these up. Eh. Okay. Nice. And those fingers will probably need a bit more of a touch-up as well. But I don't want to get too into the weeds of it at this moment. Mostly just want to get kind of the big details, you know? Focus on more of like the big standout parts, and we can get like some of the smaller details later. So I'm not just here just getting lost in the sauce and fixated on like one or two things. Because that's like something else I'm actively trying to improve on, is just if you start getting stuck on like one part of the drawing, we just move on to another part, so we don't just keep trying to batter our heads against it and not make any progress. Okay, so let's first off get the lines fixed up over here. I think we could probably make this a little darker as well, so it like stands out a bit more. Okay, and then let's get more of this color down. Let's just touch up that purple. I think this should probably extend down here. Just grab this black, and this will probably clash with like the cloak a bit, but that's fine for now. I'm not too worried about that in like a section here. Because you might just make like some of this darker. And like we'll also just see how this progresses as I don't know, because I'd like to remember like really reduce kind of the impact of the lines, the line art, and like focus a lot more on the actual colors and the rendering. So we'll probably be toning down a lot of these lines, but we'll see. We'll see what actually happens. And, all right, nope, wrong thing. Yeah, 07 bot, you certainly weren't trying to scam us. You'd never do this, right? Yeah, surely. Surely never. It's just a little guy. I think the worst is when they have the bot, like, actually say something in chat or, like, use redeems or something. And then they hit you with the cheap viewers, and it's like, no. Fuck you. Oh, no. I didn't swap my color over. Hang on. Stand by. We'll just grab that one just to make sure. Sometimes you can like grab a section of the color and it's like a weird section of that color and it's not what you want. And we're just gonna do the rest of this as black for now. And convert to drawing color. Also, what is even is that site? Bitcoin gibberish? Who? No idea. It's probably just there to Chelsea, what did I just do? Is this on a different layer? Did I do a fucky wookie? I did. It is on a wrong layer. Like, why is that not converting? Okay, erase that section. And then we'll just draw it on here, and then just delete it in this other layer. Erase it here. Okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, really liking how this is looking so far. I want to get more details in like the armor, but I'm kind of like I don't know what I'm doing. And get some more details in the armor, on the plates. There's still like just a lot of touch up we need to do with these lines. And there's still just a lot of work to be done. You know, like this is the thing. It's just so easy to do like really thick lines and just be really sloppy and not care, and that's just something I don't want to do anymore. I just don't think it looks good. And I don't think it makes my art look good, especially. You know, we are hungry to click any link. Are we hungry to click any link? Speak for yourself. Sorry, I had to step away for 1 second. Amy, do you know Type Moon? Yeah. Also, that drawing looks gay, thank you. It's supposed to be. That's, I know them because... of something. Type Moon Lumina? Oh yeah, it's Melty Blood. That's what I know them. I think we both know where this is going since you answered yes. I have no idea. I know them because of Melty Blood and press this big red button. Oh. Oh. Nice. Very nice. You know what? I think we need to do one quick adjustment here. Melty Blood. I am concerned. Melty Blood is not something I'm into. It's It's like a fighting game developed from a visual novel series. It's where Neko Arc comes from. And we're hang on, we can listen to the banger that is the Neko Arc theme. As we have our boss music going on. All right, well. Okay, we'll do that. And now chat for something completely different. But yes, I just know them of Lumina Type Moon, Melty Blood. It's like... You made me think you're hungry? No, no, no. This is just a shit post the character. This sounds like squiddly music. Wait, where did your tongue go? Back in her mouth. I wanted to focus on the TCs. No. My opinions have been a little less gay. Wow. I can't believe you do this. I don't know if this music is making Charge back home better or worse. You're welcome, Flyer. I'm doing my part. I never really got into Melty Blood. It's just not my kind of game, I think. Thank you for your service. Oh god. Much prefer Grand Blue or Guilty Gear. Street Fighter 6 is cool. But I don't know. I don't think I have the patience for it. After like getting into anime fighters, I'm just like, no, the game moves so slow. Is that what this music is from? This is from Melty Blood, yeah. The MCR song? The what? Well, now, what the fuck? I don't believe you. This is clearly from Splatoon 3. I can... It is not. Yeah, it's not penis music. It's not penis music. Here you go, you can see for yourself. Nothing on the nyas? Damn. Yeah. I love the Splatoon music. Sounds like someone gurgling piss. Is one comment I've heard before. Okay, that's enough silliness. No wait, we need a little more. We need a little more. My Chemical My Chemical Romance is a track called Na 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 Na. This is the Honeybee Lovely theme from FF14. She's a bug girl pop star. I just got out of my head. Why would you do this to me, Amy? It's just the shot collar meme. It's just a shot collar meme with the fucking bee. You can never be free flyer. You will simp for Honeybee Lovely. Oh my god, is that Honeybee Lovely? We grabbed Ocean out from their lurk. Yes. Oh god, again. I really should have said. Yeah. Forever and is a got to be a queen bee, Honeybee Lovely. Hold on. Hang on, chat, stand by. We can... The stream never changes. I don't know what happened to my girl failure text. I need to put that back. I think I removed it for the In Stars and Time streams. Because we don't need to have... Because In Stars and Time is a really good game, and we don't need to have my shit posting fucking it up. Which, like, I am genuinely shocked that, like, more people are not talking about In Stars and Time. It's, like, such a fantastic game. Know what song we need? No. It's, like, such a just good game. It's a really good take on the kind of time loop aspect, and I think they did this one. What is it? Damn it! Now I have to click on this. Oh, I have not watched the Deer anime. I've only seen the edit where they put her crashing through the wall to, like, Dark Souls music. Me neither. What tastes spicy? Hi, Gorehawk. Pineapple. Just pineapple with a little bit of sugar on it. Tastes spicy for some reason. Anyways, hi Core. How are you? Hope you're doing well. You are coming to the part of the stream where we are losing our minds, apparently. Pineapple eats you, it's true. It was from an instance from In Stars and Time where I forgot a warning and was encouraged by chat to eat a pineapple. It's Friday and I'm alone asleep, so this seems right. Hell yeah. But like, genuinely, In Stars and Time is so fantastic. I don't know. I'm like kind of in the theme, right? I think it does deserve a lot more success. And like definitely deserves, I think, a bigger place in like game discussion than I think it currently has. Because I think most people just don't even know about it. Pineapple makes my mouth tingle and feel weird. I think I don't think that's eating you. I think that's an allergic reaction. Okay, that's enough silliness. Pineapple has massively strong acid, by the way. Yes, this is true. I'm not feeling that. You listen to a lot of really dramatic music so far. Let's go. Not that. Here we go. Let's change the vibe. Or am I? I'm allergic to being eaten. Or am I? Oh no. Actually, is there that much to eat, Core? Because you're just like a little guy with like bones. What the fuck did I do? Like if you puncture the skin in your fingertips and drip in pure pineapple juice, you're curing your... that doesn't sound true. I could remove my fingertips with a band sander. Don't do... Chat, you doing okay? Chat, here, come on. Come on, chat. Yeah, come on. Chat, just. Hang on, chat. It's okay. It's just me and you here. It's just me and you. Chat, you doing okay? You're doing okay, chat. Are you? Chat. Why is everybody about to remove their fingertips? Please don't remove your fingertips. I think you need those. Removing your fingerprints whole while keeping your fingers whole. What? Chat, you're not... I don't need Ace Attorney villains. Hello, I'm Korahawk. How are you? It's probably easier just to wear gloves. It's probably easier to wear gloves. Chat, I don't need Ace Attorney villains in here. Okay. I have not felt the touch of a woman in months and I miss my wife. I'm sorry about that, Barry. There. Pat. No, I like the fingertips. It's fingerprints. Do you want a fingerprints? I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. That's because Shadow pissed on his wife. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. You know, now that Eggman's VA has turned into a giant weirdo, can we just get Snapcube Buddy to voice Eggman now? That'd be so funny. We are the Animaniacs. Okay, Korhawk got the reference. Okay, chat. I'm going back to normal. I'm gonna trust that you aren't going to hurt yourselves in an effort to erase your fingerprints like Yanni Yogi or some Ace Attorney villain. I miss Amy. No, I'm right here. I'm here still. Who's VA? Dr. Eggman, Robotnik. Coral Crown. He got really weird. And when everything with Israel and Palestine started going down, and it's going back to the bad girl corner. What? Hey, why is she looking? Who's the removing their fingertips? No! Oh, I don't remember his name, but it was Dr. Eggman's VA for Sanic. And he, like, talked about getting circumcised and finding God and shit, and everyone thought he was hacked because it's like, that's really weird. What? No. Don't touch there. So anyways, they should just give the role to, I forgot his face from the Snap Cube dubs, because that would be funny. No, I'll get sued. Oh yeah, we were talking about this the other day. What is... I really love... One of my favorite things about VTubers is how you have, like, a lot of... You're just having instances of where you have, you know, like, flesh people, like Little V Mills or Bricky or Rubber Ross, who are then just doing collabs with VTubers. So it's like anime Muppets, where you just have like a normal person and then like a bunch of big titty anime girls. It's really funny. Well, for now, God through a circumcision is Satan in the foreskin. It was something. Alfred Coleman is the Snap PvPA. Thank you, Kip. Return to be circumcised. No. What I have questions. I'm very confused now. This is the future liberals want. Yeah. The anime Muppets future. Or there's, Connor VA, I think? Who was, like, on a call with Iron Mouse and was talking about how he's like, yeah, Star Wars is anime Muppets, the hand goes where? Don't worry about it. And he's just like, oh yeah, I think Star Wars peaked at episode 2. You know, I actually liked the Phantom Menace a lot, and Iron Mouse is just like, what the fuck? You like the Phantom Menace? It's just like, yeah, it wasn't too bad. And I think Star Wars really peaked at episode 2. And, no, I haven't seen the original 3, but I don't think it could get much better. I'm just screaming. I can get Muppets and circumcision. Don't worry about it. You like big tanny anime, don't you? You're a big titty anime clicker, furious. I think 2 is the worst. Oni-chan. Kermit is uncircumcised. That's what the thing around the neck is. And Cora, I need you to save that and just tell that to Renee later. Because there's one of his rats that is just a Muppet is a rat in a Kermit, right? What a day to have eyes. You're welcome, chat. 2 had cool bits. I don't know. I'm just of the opinion Star Wars bad. Star Wars sucks. Star Wars just went downhill after the first. Well, after the second one. We just been downhill ever since, and it keeps going worse. It's incredible. I'm gonna commit a felony. Several. No, chat, no. Why would you make me read those words with my eyes? 4 was good. 5 was better. 6 was okay. Yeah, Amy, have you considered the hot women? I'm drawing a hot woman, so yes. I'm gonna clean up these lines later. 1 was the worst. 2 was 1 was worst. 2 was worst. 3 was about the same as 2. It's like, I think people have really gotten less harsh on the prequels because of probably like the meme aspect, because the memes are funny, but it's like they weren't intended to be memes. Like, these were, you know, supposed to be serious movies, and like they do have their serious moments, but it's like, man, if literally just someone else directed it who gave a shit, because George Lucas just famously did not want to direct the prequels, and like nobody else wanted to direct him. Good luck looking at Kermit again. I haven't been able to look at Kermit from the Kermit birth emote that somebody has. 7 was mediocre, 8 was okay. I didn't watch 9 because of neckbeards. I actually really liked... This is just a hot take. All Star Wars movies 1 to 9 were movies of all time, and at best fun. Yeah, the memes are very funny now. Yes, true. I did like The Last Jedi actually a lot. I know there's a lot of like nerds just whining about nerd shit, but who the fuck cares about that? I don't know. It feels like I could do literally anything else than whine about like dropping bombs in space. Or like, oh man, it's just the bad guys keep building super weapons, and it's like, you know, I need you to know that the bad guys in real life keep building super weapons, or what they claim to be super weapons. Like, thank you. Shout out to Nazi Germany for, instead of just building normal shit, they just kept building Wunderwaffe. And, you know, just wasted material and time when they could have made something useful. I think we all need to thank Hermann Goring for being so bad at his job that he just fucked up every air operation he was in command of. If you haven't seen the Chinese translation of Ep3, you need to. Yeah, do not want Odin. No. I saw someone propose that the MP40 was the equivalent to the kind of sword cleaver things. Yeah, MP40 was fine. That was it. The Star Wars, the third gathers, the backstroke of the West. And putting Jedi Survivor in the universe is just comfy for me specialty, but that's just my contribution. Yeah, I think the universe is cool. But I think with, I don't know, the more I got into like my own work, I think the less interested I got into like Star Wars as a setting, because it's just like, I don't know. I have my own settings to worry about and create stuff in. And I feel like there's just so much drama around everything Star Wars, and it's just exhausting. The American M3 is a much more equivalent to the Uruk-hai sword. It's like, we need to produce a lot of these suddenly. The MP44 still has wood that needs to be carved. I would argue that the what is it, the 45, the like shitty STG, I forgot what it was called. I'd argue that's like the shitty Uruk-hai sword. Let's stand up and fight. There is multiple people's ability to eat now tied to being angry. Oh, there is. Multiple people's ability to eat is now tied to how angry they can get fans. Yeah. It's like a whole business on getting fans angry. And last I heard, it was like people whining about Acolyte for some reason, because there was like, I don't know, women or black people in it or something. Something stupid. And it's just so exhausting. I am... Oh, it's a boring setting, but it's a nice little blanket. There are better blankets, but sometimes you need that. Yeah, definitely. I think I've also just, you know, been in Star Wars media for a long time. Because I played both of the KOTORs. I played the Old Republic. I played a lot of, like, the older games as well. Quite daring armor color, Amy. Yeah. What about it? What about it, Scrun? And daring today, are we? I have a crazy idea. Y'all need to sit down. What if we made a new setting? Do you think I can watch stream standing up? Maybe. Yeah, roll the clip. I don't... Look, we have so much color in this. We have pink. We have a slightly darker pink. We have gold. Yeah, we only have one bluish gray. And then just a off black. That wasn't Star Trek or Star Wars or Stargate. So this was a new thing. I am standing up. Should I not be? Standing up's good. I really wish I had like a better system where I could stand up more at my PC. But like my desk is just really low and it doesn't really do that very well. And Kip, I have one fascinating. Okay, so we want a sci-fi that isn't a Star Wars, Star Trek, or Stargate, or Star Battle Galactica. Okay, now I hope you're all sitting down, especially since Kip's standing up. I hope you're ready for this. We'll make it on a desert planet, and the desert planet will have it'll be the big like seat of the intergalactic like government because of a resource on it, and we'll put worms on it because everybody loves cool worms. Now, I bought a 250 standing desk with COVID started, and now I'm stuck with it because they have a slightly better one, but it's like 600. Oh, that's a lot. So, and then we'll have a bunch of different houses that are doing a bunch of politics. And okay, it's Dune. It's just Dune. It's Dune. I can't. I'm not. Yeah, there's Doom. You also left out the Wham Ham 40K, Kip. There's another one. I understand. Which, like, there's a take I was seeing recently that's just like, oh, did you know that Warhammer 40K is just literally Dune? And, like, I always find this take really annoying. Because it's like, it's not just like a Warhammer take. We're gonna do these ads for a second. But it's not just obviously a Warhammer take, but there's like kind of this inclination people have to like look at a media's inspirations and then just kind of go, oh, well, it's literally just that. And I think it's a really reductive way of engaging with media and like kind of misses the point. And I think actually examining. I'd be okay with the Wham Ham 4DK media if it were not shitty mans, yeah. It's really like, it's definitely, the audience has changed. Like, you know, obviously you've had like a lot of just straight white dudes invested in like Warhammer for a long time now, but it's a lot different than like fighting, arguing over whether a space marine can have boobs or not, which is fucking stupid. And like, it's really funny because if you look at Age of Sigmar, you know, when they implemented, or when they brought in Stormcasts, which Stormcasts are just fantasy space marines. And not only do Stormcasts have a lot of buff women in them, but they're also like some of the main marketing pushes. So it's like very funny to see dude bros still whining about fucking, oh, I can't have girls in my hobby. But I think like, I don't know, the direction like they seem to be going with a lot of Warhammer stuff is really filing off like a lot of the more interesting or gross edges. Like if you look at Ian Watson's work from a long time ago now. Ooh, last prep before render? Hi Noliel. Hope you're having a good Friday. Yeah, we're trying some different things. Let me get you a... Hey chat, if you want a chill stream to go follow. God damn it. Let me. There we go. And if you're feeling restless at night, aha! Go follow Nolia. If you want a nice chill stream to go check out Nolia. Also, I realize I am covering up the drawing with myself. Oops. I forgot we made myself big. Okay. we're not going down that far. Okay. We're just going down there. Anyways, yeah, so I'm trying out like a different kind of rendering style and like trying to do some peek your hands down there. Oh my god, that would be so good. Just like boop. And made yourself big to shame us. Yeah, chat was trying to be Ace Attorney villains. And so what I've been like, I want to kind of try and go into like a much more like thinner line art style and less of an emphasis on like very thick lines and everything. And so I'm trying to do something a little different. And I've been going through and essentially just like making a like more detailed and like deliberate kind of sketch that's like a bit more clean, and then going back and individually just shifting over the line art color as we're going, because as you can see down here it's still blue. And yeah, seeing how that goes. Coming from Blender, hearing rendering is very funny when talking about a drawing. Yeah. No, we weren't. Just discussing Pineapple and things evolved. Maybe... I don't know. I don't know, chat. Chat, behave. Behave yourselves. So yeah, I'm trying to, like, make my line work a lot clearer, and I want to, like, try and do, like, even a lot less of, like, liner emphasis. Probably not, like, a completely lineless style, but I'm just trying to do like more painting stuff. And so we're doing a lot of flats and just trying to make a lot of really thin lines. Pineapple and pizza, is that Ace Attorney worthy? I just don't think so. Has to be weirder. No best pizza here. Ah. Ooh. Using a mask, coloring the lines, redrawing them after. I am... That sounds smart. That's not what I'm doing. I basically just did like the lines and then just kind of did like a selection of an area and then would use convert to drawing color and then make the colors like the darker line art colors. I know there's a probably smarter way of doing this, but I am yeah. Jungle Juice Pizza. No! Can everyone stop trying to make food out of me? Never. The next step is to bring pizza into court and bandstand it. No, we're not we're not putting pizza. Should invite tropical storm pizza. No. Actually, that just makes me, that just makes me want to have a hurricane. I don't think I have anything required to make a hurricane right now. I know I have some big hurricane glasses that I think I could break out. You're supposed to be behind me. Huh? How about I make my food? What is the most comfortable for you? I love different ways. Everyone achieves the same actions. Yeah. I'm like not super familiar with a lot of like digital art tools. And that's why I've been trying to put an emphasis on just like learning more and getting more practice in. Threw you under the bus. I think, there's like dessert pizzas are a thing, right? So you could put berries on pizza. But man, now I just want a hurricane. Chad, hurricanes are good. Ant starts. Ooh, we have ants starting soon. You just need air for a hurricane, and maybe a lot of fan to move under it. No, you need what is recipe? I know there's like hurricane mix. Please don't use hurricane mix. Okay. So here, chat, is a hurricane. So 2 ounces light rum. 2 ounces dark rum, 1 ounce lime juice, 1 ounce orange juice, ½ ounce passion fruit puree, 1 ounce of simple, 1 teaspoon of grenadine. I don't think you'd probably need the grenadine for this. It's probably just for color. And then just like cherries and oranges for the garnish. It's the best. Ship of the bus, no. So like hurricanes are like a very fruity, very sweet drink, but like I think if you're making it with actual fruit juice like that, it's a lot better than if you're just using like the hurricane mix and rum. Move the bus, ship of the bus. What the fuck? I thought we were friends. No. Listen, Barry, it's I cannot deny that like dessert pizza is good. Because dessert pizza is tasty. It's just like cream cheese and fruit. What happens if you put complex into the mix instead of simple? Does it become new stuff? No, simple is just simple syrup. So simple syrup is just a cane sugar and water. So it is nothing. It's a near clear syrup. It is just sugar. So it doesn't have like a different kind of color. Behold, complex syrup. I think that's all right. We're gonna, you know what, chat? This is for you. This is for you, chat. I would say, I would argue that orgeat is a complex syrup, actually. I'll just tell you. This VeggieTales medal is for you, chat. God, Tampa sucks so much. I wish I could have never been to Tampa. Now she's throwing you into the blender. Want to know why cane sugar is a complex sugar? The berry of wrath. Because the story I hear from Americans when they say it's better is complex, huh? Amy dealing psychic damage today of all days. No. Complex syrup, okay, motor oil. No! Listen, Flyer. It's chat scamping. It's not my fault. This is chat's fault. I hold no responsibility. You're making excuses because y'all don't have it. Wait, huh? Wait, huh? We have cane sugar? What are you talking about? How do you think I'm making my simple? I'm not using corn syrup to make simple. That'd be gross. Barry is hating on cane sugar. I think we usually do have cane sugar. It's just sugar in the raw here. No, that's just sugar in the raw sounds dirty. It's a brand. I mean, that's like if you get any sugar from the store, it is going to be cane sugar, unless like you're specifically getting a No, I love cane sugar. Yeah. Unless you were specifically buying corn syrup. Like it's not like we don't have options other than corn syrup. Okay. Sun, red sun over paradise. White sugar is usually made from beets because they grow better in our weather. Interesting. Oh, ads? I already thought the ads played, but I must have been mistaken. Heaven like beetroot? Where all the purple go then, checkmate. Yeah. Uh-oh. Grunt's onto something. Beats. Beats me! Beats Bears Battlestar Galactica. Is that what they're referencing in that? Hates to see what rots. I want to say, I mean, this is nature's sacrifice. -2 pud? Not the -2. This is an offense reference. Sorry. It is. Also, Scrunt, no -2 here. No -2 plus 2. This is not a Germa stream. It's not a Germa stream. It's not a Romola stream. You get those plus and minuses out of here. Oh, chat, I'm getting hungry. I'm gluttons for punishment. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oh god, I need to have the Titus laugh. That's the other thing. Chat is a reflection of the streamer. Who says that? Who would say that? There's no need for a cure. Nobody I know would say that. Yeah. Who would say such a thing? It's not me. Clearly, I would never say something like that. We only have the best chatters here on twitch.tuvalu. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I hope you averted your eyes from the capitalism and were not assaulted by Air Force recruitment ads. Okay, I think we're gonna go for just I don't know. We're gonna go for a little bit longer. I'll just kind of. We'll see. I do need to get some food. That doesn't need to be right now. Food berry is right there. Nom, 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 nom. Sorry, Barry. You must be sacrificed for the stream to go on. That was like, oh my god, the last... What the fuck? Sorry, Barry, it's the rules of nature. But that was like Lumaciel's stream when I think we raided in there last time. She just had all of the wigglies. Just started eating them. Yum. Well, I think the rules suck. Uh-huh. Something predator prey. I don't know. God, why did I have to give her armor? I could have just drawn her cool jacket and we'd be done already. She just made her naked. I can't show that on Twitch, Scrunt. So I can't do that. I can't do that. Fuck, I forgot. I forgot what the character was. Space Odyssey. I'm just like, no wait, how's the robot? Just blur the whole stream. I could do that if I really wanted to. That's what Renee did when Renee decided to stream Flipwitch, which if you look up Flipwitch, you'll notice that it is a porn game. Yeah, here. Shout out to Renee. Amy teasing us with boobs you can't see, yeah. Shout out to Renee for streaming porn. Yeah, Renee's Vipo is really coming along. The 2.0 theater is looking really good. Really like how he has Horatio, the rat drummer that he could just tab to for whenever he makes bad jokes and do a ba-doom-tsh. Though I think our friend who's in here earlier, Corehawks, is probably one of my favorites. But that's also just the retro vibe probably helping. It's little females, you know it is. You should see the video for it, Kip. Looking at Flipwitch right now. Flipwitch is like... I do like boobs, yeah. Flipwitch is like strangely hetero for like a game about swapping your gender for like puzzles. It's very like... You will do M/F. There's none of that gay shit here. And it's just really weird. Like, MFers will make a game about changing your gender and then make it so girls can't kiss girls and dudes can't kiss dudes. It's just really weird. Let's spend the night together. I'm sure this song hasn't been ruined by anyone in chat because of a gay little rat. Named Reggie. Jane Doe, no, a different gay rat. After stream, I'm gonna do my polls for her. After doing, I need to probably just do some Hollow Zero. I might also just do the Golden Week. Why not stream it? Don't wanna. I'm going to spend so much time farming Polychrome, yeah. Triple Z is very much just like a fun game for me, and I don't want it to be too much of a stream game, if that makes sense. It's like, if, I don't know, games for stream, I think, it can kind of get into a mentality of like, well, if I want to play this, I should like be streaming it. And saying Genesis doesn't want to see her being gay over Jane Doe and Co. True. No, it's mostly just like, I don't know. Every time we think about streaming Triple Z, I'm just always like, nah. I was thinking about doing it today. But I was just like, you know, I could do that, or I could just work on this art. I'm really happy with this art so far. So I'm much happier that we did art instead of Triple Z. And I've been doing a lot of games lately, and I have kind of been slacking on some art, and I really want to get like just more artwork done. Also, Jane being Fizz Anomaly will pair well with Nekomata. Nice. I don't have Nekomata. But you probably pair really well with Piper too, and just make everything absurd. But a friend showed Grace's intro animation, and every time I think of CCZ, I think about that poop bounce. Like I said, to no one's surprise, yeah. It's like, I think Grace is like the most titty character in the game. A lot of people, I there are people who's like think of Rena as like the booby girl, but it's like she's in like a blouse. And like, I don't know, like those puppies are covered. Convert to drawing color? I think we can make this a little darker. A little darker and get a little more purple in there. Nekomata is Fizz Pierce, so she has an ability that boosts damage when anyone in team activates physical anomaly. Oh, fuck. That's pretty good. She would also pair really well with Piper then, because Piper is all about just activating anomaly. And then, like, if you get her W engine, it's just like it makes her do it more. It's ridiculous. Also, I need Grace's bra. That is like the least stable sports bra in Grace's inadequate sports bra versus full on maid dress. Not because she's worn it, although because it's so cool. I currently run Nekomata with Piper for that reason. Yeah, it's probably incredible. I think her bra has adequate, seeing her boobies don't hang that much. Yeah, but there shouldn't be that much movement in a sports bra. Hey, don't know. Step aside, reload, time to roll. Eyes and see to control. This pain is inside me. Rest. And miss. I stand resist all this fights inside me. Yeah, make this a little bigger. the police cat trailer, right? For Jane. There's so many, and every time she's just like eating a girl out. Yeah, the most recent one. I would if I was in that spot. Yeah, Jane's really good. I really like her character. Her design's awesome, and she's fun to play. Like, I really, God, I really like Qingyi as a character. I think she's a lot of fun. I think she's really cute. And I love how she's just, like, ancient sword lesbian who's always been there with Xu Yun. I think that's just nice. But, like, oh, I don't like her gameplay style. It's a lot of just, like, hold in place and mash attack. I just didn't find it enjoyable. I don't think I enjoy Jane very much. Yeah, Jane's good. So I know what you are. Also, chat. I could fix her. I could fix her. It's like I do think it is really funny that, like, immediately there are dudes shipping Jane with, like, Seth because he's just, like, the closest dude. And meanwhile, she's, like, you know, basically eating out girls on screen. It's just very funny. Hi, Mel. How's it going? Hope you're having a good Friday. Just talking about some Zenless Zone Zero while we work. Bang, bang. Pull my devil trigger. Oh, yeah, sees people shipping Jane with a dude. Also, yeah, release the sex trailer, yeah. And, like, she just hits on every girl that she sees. She, like, you know, the random cop it's her first day on the job. The gang girl who just drives the car. Belle. Random, they made a whole femme hollow raider model just for her to do that to. Was I DM you something? Okay, hang on. It's just I'm doing well. Working on some more Christian self-help books as well. So this music is a fun contrast. That's great. Just watched an apple get to turn face before I have. That's incredible, Barry. Thanks. Yeah, just something Devil Trigger. Featuring Dante from the hit series Devil May Cry. Odin. What? This is how I know what third base is. Incredible. Frustration is getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Devil Trigger. It's the third base on the when you run around the loop in baseball. It's the last base before you go to home. I hope that's helpful. I still don't know what third impact is. I think that's Honkai Impact. Honkai Impact Third or something. It's the game about a lesbian. It's the lesbian gacha game. Where I think recently they even deleted like the dude character that was in it. This is a game will leave Genshin Impact into your frontal lobe. Yeah, I don't know. Genshin is always seemed kind of whatever to me. It's just, I don't know. Doesn't seem like much. I think it was only like their second game though, if I remember right. So like, I think they were still kind of learning how they, you know, what they want to do with their games. I've only played Star Rail and Triple Z from Hoyo. And I think Triple Z is definitely my favorite. And it's really funny because I was like far more interested in Star Rail originally, but I think I just didn't enjoy the combat that much. And I think like having the also like more mature vibe helps a lot. Honkai Star Rail is a game about a raccoon lesbian finding and collecting girls with pure autistic riz while trying to make her two divorced moms don't ask why they entered the same hotel proud. Hang on, Perry. You can have a pin. That is true. Your tail touched me watching the trailer. Oh, no. Yeah. I have played neither because I don't like to gamble and lose my life. You don't have to gamble. They are like, oh, that's very good. Thank you. They are like the more friendly, like FT free to play friendly gachas. But like, oh, it's still rough. As a man, word rolls as inspiration. Aww. What is it, Odin? One's being a little whiny. But also, if Star Rail and CCZ wasn't gacha, you bet your ass I'd be there. Yeah, I really would like them to just make a game that isn't gacha. I don't think they'll ever do that. But I think it would be interesting to see. Yes, I think it's true and fair to say. Lost words, you've been missing. Bearing. Hang on a second, Odin. I think we'll be ending here shortly. We're still gonna go for like another 10 minutes. And then I think we'll call it there. Hard to remember. Come through in the lights. No, that doesn't look right. This is gonna be kind of weird. The champion. Also might be heretical to me, but I don't care about Kafka, but his shirts, I need those. Yeah, I like Kafka's cool. They'll never do that in the current game alignment. Maybe. Are the lines and the colors separate? Yeah. They are actually. If I'm doing pixel art, I actually do it all on the same layer usually, and I'll just do specific details on different layers. So because that I just use like the fill tool for like all of my shading, and because like how I do my pixel art rendering is I'll do like a 2 pixel. You could try a liquify for what looks like you're doing. I don't think I've ever used the liquify tool. I'm good. I don't think I've ever used it. I know I've heard a lot of people talk about it, and I just keep forgetting it's a thing and keep meaning to check it out. So, yeah. Yes. Yes, I've still played Apex Legends. Yeah, I just haven't been feeling Apex, I'm being honest. Just not vibing with it recently. But true. In the nightmares. Eek. I miss my Gaypix tales. Okay, I think I know how we're gonna do this. But yeah, so like what I'll do with my pixel art is I'll do like a 2 pixel thick line. And, you know, not exactly, of course, but like that's what I'll be using for my brush. And then I'll just paint bucket tool the like flats in. And then since I have that thick line, if I'm doing any shading, I can just do it along that line and draw it over that thicker line. So it then like gets into a much smaller line, and it's turned out to be a pretty nice way of working. And I really like the effects that we can do with it, and how things are looking right now. I am planning to show what we've been working on for pixel art here probably soon. I am, if for those of you who are in like some of the servers I'm in, you might have seen some of like the works in progresses. But I want to, before like I want to treat it more like something more official than like I normally kind of do. Because I think what I do a lot is I get excited about like a design that I've done or like how it's working, and then I post and share it, and then like I end up not liking it later down the line and change it. So I want to like get these designs like established and concrete, even if they're not finished, just like a definitive, I don't want to change this, right? And so I want to get that, and then I think we'll start showing those off, because I'm really excited with what I've been drawing, and I think they look really good so far. There's a lot of blue and gray, so you can hit me with the daring today, Army. But yeah, so I have three more character sprites we need to start, and then once we get those like started and in a decent place, then I think we can show them off, and I'll be really excited for it. And hopefully we don't have any more Razor rewrites again. I'm so tired of rewrites. But like a lot of times I'm just like, oh hey, I've written a thing and I didn't like it. So guess we'll go again. And so that's been a big problem on like trying to actually make progress on the game. I've been also working on a little side project. I want to get some other eyes on it first before we share it. But I have talked to at least one of you about that. And I just want to do like a little more work on it. And we'll probably do like some sketches for that. And then some cleanup and like, yeah, then we might be able to show that off. Because I'm really excited for that side project. It's, I think, pretty neat. And I think it's in definitely a spot where I think it might be something really interesting. Shinako, noko noko noko, koshita nananan. Okay, Barry. Alright, so I think what we're gonna do is I went to grab a screenshot of this really quick. Boop. And let's see how this looks off the tablet. Actually, I don't need to do this because I can just look at stream. I forgot about that. It is the... Let me look at this more. I'm really happy with how this pose is looking, though. I think the... Sorry, I have to watch the entirety of the Ava Costello baseball skit. Incredible. Yeah, so I think I need to touch up the collar a bit more. Definitely the hair needs a touch up. I'm really liking how the armor is actually looking now. With the, like, really thick... I blame Barry because she said third base. The, like, kind of thick lines. I think the like, shawl, cloak thing and the, like, wrap is also looking pretty nice. Oh, wait, you probably can't. I don't know if you can... Is my head... Oh my god, I think my PNG has been in the way of what I've been working on. That's incredible. Sorry, chat. Sorry if I was blocking the art for a minute. But yeah, this was the last thing we've just been doing. Yeah, we'll go in a second on, don't you worry. Which I am happy with how this is looking as well. So yeah, this is... I don't know. I think this is looking pretty good. I think we're making progress. So, okay, chat. Let us find somewhere to send you all. I think I was gonna do that earlier and then I got distracted. Wow, nobody is streaming today. So, we're gonna go raid Ushio. I know Renee... It's Friday, right? Usually Renee and Splash, I think. Raid Ushio next. So we're gonna go over and raid Ushio. And, you know, don't worry about raid message or anything. Send us to Gianni, coward. I didn't realize he was streaming because I am not following him. Anyways, I'll probably next Monday will be the next stream. I might stream Saturday night, but I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, I'll see you all another day. Thank you everybody for stopping by. I have to go let Odin out now.